What is up, Buttercup? Welcome back to another stream where we are going on a trip to the future. The dark future. Or maybe a bright future, who knows? A world where capitalism destroyed everything, but humans continue to live on, built their own post-apocalyptic societies and cultures, and decided, well, we're gonna keep on rebuilding. Now, I think I've decided, perhaps I'll hold off on a lot more of those open world activities, because I think, probably will be best if I do all that in a New Game Plus. I mean, there is an achievement as well for, let's see, oops, no, browser. There is an achievement for finishing the game, not just a New Game Plus, but also an ultra hard. And I think that's something I'll probably enjoy once I've actually gone through the whole story itself. And perhaps as well for exploring more of the lore and stuff like that. That could be stuff I would rather do in a New Game Plus. Though, admittedly, most of that I think I'll probably do off stream unless I feel like tackling it or tackling some of the challenges on stream. But yeah, I think for now we'll focus on the story. I think we're already approaching the end of Act 2. Or at least I hope we're approaching the end of Act 2. Want to get to the reveal of what this Project Zero Dawn is. And see what I think actually about the whole story after it's all played out. As far as the game itself goes, well, I think it's very aggressively mid, if I'm being honest with myself. It's like, the side quests aren't very numerous, they aren't particularly deep, and I think the choices that you make in the story is like, you have those kind of moments where you can choose 3 different ways to respond. But outside of flavor, I don't really see, at least so far, it having any kind of overall effect actually on what the game and the story is all about. So I don't know. Maybe I might be proven wrong eventually when those decisions are going to be impactful, but it just feels more like flavor rather than choices that actually carry consequences. I think it goes for most of the game. It's more of it wants to allow you to experience its narrative, but I think it limits choices mostly to gameplay conceits. And even in its mechanics and stuff, it's at least on first impression, I don't think it's necessarily as deep a RPG system. Combat is fine, but I sure wish there was a little bit more sense in the way ammo and stuff is kind of executed in this game. But I mean, frankly, it's okay. It's not great, but it's not terrible either. I think more than anything else is it just scratches the kind of itch for people who want an RPG experience without it having to be too complicated or require heavy investment in time. I mean, hell, even with just a short amount of time, I was able to get most of the upgrades for my higher capacity already fully done. Just that now that I've gotten some new ammo types, I've got to craft more pouches. That's a little annoying. In fact, I think I should check, like, what I still have to do. Rat bone and rabbit bone. Any wabbits? Any wabbits to hunt? No, not around here. Do rabbits even live in deserts? Maybe some types of rodents, perhaps. Ravager. But again, it's not to say that like the game isn't enjoyable in any way. As far as I'm concerned, I think it's a very Stagger is something that you have constantly. Oh fuck! I think a second enemy has entered. No, 3 enemies. Fuck me. Woo! Oh my god. How did I get myself into this? Seriously? Oh fuck, I forgot to go and change the scene as well. Lamau, and I was just only talking shit about the combat. Well, not exactly talking shit, just kind of like critiquing combat mechanics of this game. But yeah, I have to be very mindful. Not exactly the stealthiest right now. I need to get more stealthy. And I think I have to rely a lot more on stealth if I were to play on the higher difficulties. Oops, accidentally tapped on my mouse there. Need to get the better armors. But I think in New Game Plus, like, you don't get to enjoy the special weapons. Oh, I can't unlock that. Yeah, I should have overridden this boy. That way, if I were to get in any trouble, at least got a protector on my side. Right, now then. Ooh, what's this? Oh, rabbit. Whoops. Lemao. I need a rabbit bone, wasn't it? Yeah, rabbit bone. And you know what? Slowly working my way up where I need to go. Let's keep an eye on the quest. So I think as far as like my actual power level of the character, I'm actually pretty strong. But I think I shouldn't have any worries really about human enemies. It's just more of like new types of machines that I need to be worried about. What's over there? Was this just a corrupted? Oh no, no, hello. Oh, it's one of those rock breakers. Problem is, it's like there's two of them now. Weakness to freeze. Sensitive to sound. I guess I shouldn't really try to fight it with fire. Trip caster may not be so useful. But freeze bombs, I think some freeze bombs in the way is kind of probably gonna help. Or freeze traps, I should say. Oh, I don't really have a freeze trap. Huh. Oh shit. Damn. Should have watched my health. Whoa, my god. Wow. Air blaster. Damn. Damn it, I just only sat down and I need to go to the loo. Gee, bye. This fight's already got me wanting to get my shit pushed in. Ugh. Back in this again. Think. Oh no. Oh, what? Oh, they're just organically getting into a fight. God damn. So it looks like the non-corrupted like machines actually do fight like the corrupted ones. Or maybe the corrupted ones go out of the way to fight non-corrupted machines. Either way, this is helping. Behemoth. The behemoth is dead. Oh, he didn't like that. He didn't like that. Woohoo! That's also accomplished with the assist from these other machines. Thank the machines. They came and helped me deal with one of the rock breakers. Oh damn, this is a behemoth. Like, where did it even come from? It showed up out of nowhere, huh?
Keep that for later.
Yeah, good hunt. Oh, I found symbols of the Banuk. Oh.
A wooden sculpture. Banuk, probably.
A nuke.
The scrapes.
walked away from that without you.
Oh, come on. Seriously? Okay, at least that guy survived. I'm not sure about the other guy.
Oh.
Oh. Yeah, the other guy didn't survive. Ooh, technology. Hello.
This must be Pitchcliff. Murad's agent should be at the marketplace by now.
Now we get to see an Oseram village. Whoa, look at that. Damn, that's so cool.
No sign of Murad's guy. He's had plenty of time to investigate.
We'd better look for him.
Damn right.
Forged from a campfire.
Well, someone left here recently, and they were in a hurry.
There's plenty of work here.
Oh, shit.
Has to be Murad's guy. Dervahl's thugs must have made him.
Maybe because he found something. Look at this. I think he drew a map with his own blood.
Right. Those kind of maps you know you better follow.
That might be Pitchcliff. He marked a spot to the north. Could be Dervahl's location.
My men are waiting outside of town. I'll grab them and meet you there.
Behemoth. It's like a rhino? Or hippo? The fuck, there was something flying above us. There's a storm bird.
machines. Looks like they've been chained up.
Dervahl's a tinker. He probably experiments on them or strips them for parts.
Maybe I can use them to make some trouble. I'll go in first. Hold off until the fighting starts.
All right, we've got your back.
Dervahl's men. It's about to get ugly.
I hope so.
Oh, these bastards want to fight, huh?
Here, you sawed-offs!
Intruders! Unleash the machines! Shoot their chains! Looking right at her!
Ah. No, I should have like overridden them. I need to sneak up to them.
Dervahl's men. It's about to get ugly.
I hope so.
Fire and ice.
No mercy!
That's right. No one here.
Ursa must be around here somewhere. Let's find her.
Oh, damn. Got all the Vanguard killed.
Forget about traveling light.
Derval says you gotta eat dirt.
Lamau couldn't even see her right over there.
Damn! No more of...
Watch for an opening, then take him down! Keep your defenses up! Ursa must be in there. We have to get through.
They must use these to protect themselves from that awful sound.
Ursa!
Aaron? Derval tried to break me. Shows what he knows.
I should have been with you. Why didn't you come for me? I know I'm a useless trunk, but...
No, idiot. I got a message from Derval saying he wanted to parlay. I didn't come for you because I knew it was a trap. I couldn't let you get hurt. Just didn't think it'd be that good a trap. Thought I could take him out. Now listen. Derval's planning something big in Meridian. He said he'd force Avad to watch as the smoke darkens their precious sun. Your king needs you. No more playing around. You're gonna have to grow up fast.
I will. I promise.
You damn well better, little brother.
Aw, man.
Ursa.
Come on.
No, no. Please. I won't let you down. I promise.
Rescued her only to find her dead again. God damn it.
Aaron, I'm so sorry.
You've got to find Derval. But Meridian's a big place.
I'll look through his things. Maybe we can narrow it down.
Oh, man. What the fuck?
What's Derval learned from all his tinkering? Do I even want to know? This machine's been picked apart with precision. Just notes about crafting. Oh, and a letter tucked between the pages. Lots of blaze. Headed to Meridian. If we find it, I'll bet we find her. Such a strange device. It's beautifully crafted. What happens when I turn it on?
Oh. You discovered how to make wax cylinders.
I think I found something that can help. Let's head back to the palace.
Go. I won't be long, but I need to tend to my sister. Just give me some time with Ursa.
Now we're bracing for another civil war. I think Dervahl is probably working together with the Shadow Archer on a plot. To assault Meridian.
Would you like to buy something today? These aren't goods. They're necessities. Check out these wares.
Couldn't imagine living anywhere else. The Nora's sacred land is...
Arrested two for disorderly conduct last night. No.
I've sent a messenger to the claim to let everyone know.
If there's anything you or your clan need for her arrangements, you need but ask.
There'll be time for all of that later.
Aloy, I'm glad you're back. I'm at a loss about Ursa. To learn she lives, then lose that hope, seems cruel.
She wouldn't want us to waste time talking. She'd want us to find Dervahl. She said he raved about smoke darkening the sun. Tell him what you found in his papers.
A letter. It mentioned a shipment of blaze being sent to a warehouse here. Only, it wasn't addressed to Dervahl. The name was Ayland Forgeman. Does that mean anything to you?
Sounds familiar. Yes, a landlord. The Oseram have been buying up buildings across the city, including one under that name. Let me think. It's by the edge of the mesa, near the temple. It used to be a shop, but it could serve as a warehouse. If Dervahl used the name as an alias to buy it, he might even be there now.
I'll round up my men.
I'll meet you there.
Erend, wait. Remember that no one hates Dervahl more than your own tribe. The clans would give up much to obtain him.
Take him alive? So you can haggle over him? You can't be serious.
Our security depends on keeping the peace. If the opportunity presents itself, take him alive. Consider that a command. Aloy, a moment, please. When we spoke, Erend didn't wish to dwell on the details of Ursa's death. Understandable, of course. But now that they've been left to my imagination, those details are all I can think about. You were there. Did she suffer?
She wasn't worried about her pain. She was worried about her brother. And she was worried about you.
Thank you, Aloy. I suppose I needed to know I was as much on her mind as she is on mine. Find Dervahl and bring him before me. He will answer for his crimes. Don't let me delay you any longer. Meet Erend at the warehouse.
Well then, got all the best. Shard just a look. Everyone needs a splash of color in their lives. Come, let's talk it over.
Able-bodied adventurers, preferably with no friends or family, but I'm not choosy.
This is the place. You home, Dervahl? I got a surprise for you.
or he has a surprise for us.
Is it a bomb?
It's a bomb,
Doesn't
all
look
right.
too big.
Well, crap, big enough to kill us.
All right. I'll shut up.
Blaze. It must be leaking from something upstairs. If I try to take it apart, a booby trap will set it off. If that bomb goes off, the blaze will ignite in a firestorm.
That's a lot of blaze.
If that bomb downstairs goes off, it'll be just what Dervahl promised. Smoke will darken the sun. As the city goes up in flames, there's gotta be a way to stop it.
So, is that thing gonna go off?
Maybe there's some way I can open this window to get rid of the fuel for the bomb. It looks like a wooden bracket. Not very strong. Help me push this out.
Okay. Brute force, I'm good at that. What'll it do?
Save the city, I hope. But when the blaze falls, run for it. Because the booby trap on the bomb downstairs is gonna get set off.
Will we survive?
Probably not. Now push.
We did it! Dervahl's best shot, and Meridian's still standing.
This isn't over. Dervahl said he'd make a VOD watch.
No way. To do that, he'd have to get into the palace, and that's too heavily guarded.
Get back there, just to be sure. I'm gonna look around. Maybe Dervahl's men left something behind when they planted that bomb.
I got it. Don't worry. If he tries for the palace, he's finished.
Boot tracks, with just a bit of blaze in them.
Oh, they most likely already put it in places around the city.
You in a reasonable share of a lucrative opportunity. Bucket line.
Fine goods, but they'll regret not stopping when you're in the thick of it. What happened?
A blast like that
Could you spare a moment to speak of the finer things?
There's smoke rising from the edge of the mesa.
Are we under attack? The tracks lead inside. Another one of Dervahl's hideouts.
Oh.
This must be where Dervahl assembled the detonator. He tunneled through the wall. Dervahl did find a way into the palace.
Wish I could...
Can't be too prepared.
Look at you, Avad. The wriggling runt of a maniac king. You robbed me of my right to kill your father, so I'll have to settle for you. I'm going to enjoy watching the Karja burn, even more because you'll be watching with me. Say goodbye to Meridian, Avad. Breathe in the stench, and choke on the ashes. Something's wrong. It didn't? I didn't hear anything.
There's a bit of smoke rising from the mesa's edge.
No! It should be a firestorm, not some belch from a charcoal burner!
Go rescue him!
Should have brought a cart.
What's this? Oh. You must be the Nora who bushwhacked my camp.
And disabled your bomb.
Did you now? Well, bomb or no bomb, I'm gonna splatter that throne with blood. First yours, then Avad's.
Oh, here we go.
Here, the girl!
Whoa!
Can we finish this? Why does Avad always have his ladies do the fighting? It's not over yet, Nora.
That was too easy.
Any good
Lamau.
Oseram Tinker will tell you. Always have a third plan. I hope you like fighting these things, because there's more in the way. Never do the work if you can get a machine to do it for you. Ah! Those majestic, murderous gridhawks! Ah! Those majestic, murderous glinthawks! Never do the work if you can get a machine to do it for you. I hope you like fighting these things, because there's more in the way. I hope you like fighting these things,
because there's more in the way!
As much as I wish Ursa was here to kill you, I don't mind doing it for her.
Go ahead. I'm not afraid. Except that knowing you, Aaron, you'll screw it up!
I know what you are afraid of. Going back to Mainspring in chains. Every clan in the claim wants you dead. And they know how to make it hurt. They'll even bid for the privilege.
It's just like you to get someone else to do your killing.
Shut up! You're at the Sun King's mercy now.
Lamau, if Papa hadn't showed up, he would have already slammed him. Lamau.
Aloy, I was just thinking about Ursa. She would have killed Dervahl on the spot. I know it. That's why she went out to meet him in the first place, to put him down. But she also told me to grow up. I gotta admit it burned a little when she said that, but I'm trying to take it to heart. And I guess growing up means putting what you should do in front of what you want to do. Right?
You're asking me? I'm pretty sure you're older.
Yeah, but I don't act like it, do I?
You did with Dervahl.
Yeah, don't give me too much credit. Part of me still wants to wait for a quiet moment and wring his neck.
Yeah, but you won't. Because you're a good captain.
Come on, stop. You're gonna make me tear up.
So, after all this, what's next for errand vanguardsman?
Heading back to the claim for a while. I'll get in touch with my clan and we'll lay Ursa to rest properly. Like how she would have wanted. And by that I mean less chit-chat, more drinking.
What do you think the Oseram will do to Dervahl?
First off, they'll argue about it for a long time. But whatever they come up with, it won't be quick. I can live with that. In fact, I might just drop by his cell under the sun ring to remind him what's coming.
Well...
I know. You gotta go. Killers to track, machines to master. All before breakfast. You know what? When we met, I thought I was a big shot talking to a pretty girl hidden away in the middle of nowhere. And now I see that I was just lucky to get a minute of your time. Try not to forget about me while you're out there changing the world.
I'll always have a minute for you. Maybe even two.
Two? Huh. She likes me.
Dang. Now let's go talk to Dervahl. And then let's go look for Avad.
Could you spare a moment to speak of the fine things?
I'll give you a good...
Come to gloat, Nora. Well, as you can see, I get it. You want to rub it in? Well, it's not working. Ha ha! It's funny to pester the tinker in the cage. What a laugh! You think that bit of scrap on your brow makes you smart? I'll bet you couldn't have taken apart my bomb without it. Think I'm done? Think again. I've gotten out of worse scrapes. While the lunkheads in Mainspring dither over how to kill me, I'll dig myself out. Just you wait. When I get out of here, I'm gonna plant a thunder draw. Gotta admit, it burns me that a savage tracked me down. Most Nora get confused by anything more than 2 sticks and a string. Don't you have something better to do? Like choke on a lance horn. You think that spear of yours is so fancy, but I could craft it blindfolded during a
What the hell?
riding machines. Am I supposed to be impressed? Get one to serve me lunch, then I'll take notice. You're like a burr in a boot, you know that? Just so irritating. Hammer to steel. I hate you. Someday, I'm gonna build a machine with the specific purpose of pulling your braids out. By the great flaming forge, just leave me alone, Red.
Aww. No more voice lines. The Mao. They did all that just to give you that.
See for yourself.
Check out these wares.
Everyone needs a splash of color in their lives.
Come, check out these wares.
Aloy, to say you have my gratitude feels woefully insufficient. You saved my life. You saved Meridian. And because of you, there will be justice for Ursa's murder. We can mourn her knowing the truth, without painful uncertainty. It's hard to imagine where we'd be without you. And I don't want to try. I hope you will consider staying in Meridian.
Why do you want me to stay in Meridian?
Well, I would think that would be obvious.
Not to me.
Huh. Well, to start with, you kept the city from going up in flames. You're strong, shrewd, and capable. I could use someone like you at my side.
Oh my god, you're trying to make her a rebound?
Thank you for the offer, but I don't think either you or I are ready for that. At least, not yet. I've got a long way to go before I find what I'm looking for, and it's gonna take me far from Meridian.
Of course. I didn't mean to presume. You are your own woman, just as Ursa was. But please, remember that you're always welcome here. I hope that today is just a sunrise for us, not a goodbye.
Were you and Ursa, you know?
I suppose it's obvious how I feel, how I felt about her. She didn't just give me advice. She gave me strength. But we couldn't be together. Relations between the Karja and Oseram and Meridian were unsteady as it was. The union of the Sun King and an Oseram warrior would have led to open revolt in the city. And probably war with the clans.
Did anyone know?
Only one. Dervahl. He wanted Ursa, but she rejected him. And so jealousy became yet another of his hateful motivations.
What exactly will happen to Dervahl?
For now, he'll languish in one of the old cells under the Sun Ring here in Meridian. As for what happens after we negotiate his extradition to Mainspring, I don't want to think about it. My father was very creative when it came to inflicting suffering. But some Oseram devices surpass even his imaginings. What a waste. Dervahl is a brilliant man. I wonder what he would have accomplished if it weren't for my father's cruelty.
It's time for me to go.
Of course. I hope you find what you're after, Aloy. And if need be, I will come to your aid. As sure as the sun's rising. Shall we talk some more?
I have to go.
I understand.
Okay. Lamau. Dude wanted a rebound, what the fuck? Son of a bitch. Ah. I think yet again, like, that was another decision point, but I think all three of them essentially rejects him. It's just whether you want to reject him, like, nicely, or you want to reject him harshly. Goodness grief.
That'll help.
Aldrin Seda. Ah, fuck. Yep, there's definitely a stalker around here. Or you lose a tag on them as soon as they go invisible.
Machine's quick.
Alright, one down, two to go. Woohoo! Hello. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, not friendly. How do I enter? Aha! Another entry point here. Yeah, there was this watcher over here. Should have figured.
Saving these for the trail. Boats are full of water.
Oh, she's gonna have to dry her socks.
Never know when I might need these.
Oh. Wow, we're already here. And fuck me, we gotta actually fight a Thunderjaw. I mean, fuck, that will be convenient. We'll be able to get the trophy for it, but still. Okay, so I think what I'll need to do is I need to rely on my hard points and my like precision. No, sorry, the Terror Blast. So I can use Terror Blast and also the also the hardpoint arrow. That should allow me to deal some extra damage. I might as well set up like a bunch of shock traps around. Fuck me. I'm gonna go and fight this son of a bitch. I mean, thankfully, like, this cauldron isn't too, like, long and complicated. Unlike some previous ones. But it's definitely gotta be the hardest fight here. That's for sure. And I struggle to think what it's gonna be like when I actually end up, like, having to play this in ultra hard difficulty.
Set this here.
Fucking caged animal.
And done.
Might be overdoing it a little, but, you know, better be prepared rather than not, you know? Know what I mean? Set up as many of these goddamn traps as possible. Good lord, I hope I don't trip over my own traps here, to be honest. Oh. Think. Oh my god. How many of these can I actually put down, actually? As many as I want to best, I guess. Huh. This is ridiculous. What is needed? Probably not all the traps will even be triggered at this point, but fuck it. We ball. We do what we can. Oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. Never even used this before. Oh my god. Here we go. Son of a bitch.
Uh-oh, someone's grumpy.
No shit. Oh my god! Okay, did I pick the wrong... Oh, I picked the rope caster by mistake. Fuck. Oh, get out of there. Okay, it's out. Ah! Still a big ass beast though. Fuck. Oh! Yeah. Oh, holy shit. What the fuck? Holy fuck.
Got too much already.
Oh, I got too much resources. Lemao. Holy fuck! Holy fuck. God damn. Actually killed one.
There we go. Information to help me override more machines.
Whew. Dude, that's the craziest cauldron fight we've had. by far, bar none, craziest one ever. Holy shit. Can't believe I actually like survived that though. So someone intruded into these cores and added instructions to make them
Save these for the trail.
even more dangerous. So something is working in the shadows. Wonder is it related to that guy who like helped us disable the focus of the cultists when we were when we were going to
Much farther now.
well confront Olin.
He found an image of a woman I resemble on an ancient device. If she's my mother, why would there be traces of her all the way out here? So far from Noraland. I don't get it. Who is she?
Her name is Elizabeth Sobek.
You. Spying through my focus again? Well, go on. What do you know about her?
Stay on your present course, and before long, you'll know her as well as I do. Maybe better. But be wary. Maker's End is crawling with Eclipse troops. To help you deal with them, I've left some useful equipment just outside the ruins. Your focus will show the location.
Oh.
Who is he and how does he know these things? He said Elizabeth Sobek. What kind of name is that?
So that guy, wherever that is has been spying on me the whole time?
Woods. Roots and trunks.
Oh, I got the rabbit bone. Need 2 rat bones. Some fish skin. Oh, no. Fish bone.
Need them. Is that enough?
Aw, no fishy in the stream.
Let's work together.
Oh, hey, Nil.
I saw some of the places you'd been. The new settlers have no appreciation of craft. They'd already piled your work in a ditch. But I knew the signs to look for. The scrabble in the dirt, those surprised splashes. And I did tell you we'd meet again.
Nil. Still hunting bandits?
Oh, yes. I've been sharpening my blade, anticipating the scent of the fight. Don't get me wrong, these scum are odorous. A little panic and desperation really sets it off, though. Like an incense.
So, what's your knife called?
Why would someone name a knife?
So much for small talk.
Are you ready?
Just don't think this means I enjoy it.
Don't worry. We'll take your secret to their graves.
Scrabbling a bit.
I have enough for the... Oh, I don't have it yet. You know, skill point.
Full already.
Man.
let them get to it. Finally. Captives. They're not just cutthroats. Slavers, too. Dealt with the alarm.
Time to rain down some pain.
They're still looking.
Is someone scared?
Hey, we did it.
machine broke up.
Yeah, Bellowback heart. Damn it.
All right.
That's her, the Nora. I hope we can pay her back someday.
Oseram will just conveniently lose Derval and transport to Maisie.
The world can wait. I'm not done sitting.
Hey. It's done looting everything. Now let's see what Neil wants. Funny, I'm calling it Neil, but it's like actually just a reference to nil, as in 0.
Remember how the blood pounded in your ears? They'll ring later, in the calm. It's a call to arms, from your inner desires.
Or a cry for help.
I wouldn't fight it.
I can tell. So you used to be a soldier. You fought for the Karja?
Oh, for them, against them. An empire always finds its wars. You can't be picky. The new king of Vod saw things differently. Called an investigation into war crimes. Aren't all wars a crime to someone? Still, I raised my hand and volunteered.
You volunteered to investigate?
No, I volunteered my confession. No sense wasting time with an investigation. I was sent to Sunstone Rock for 2 years. The trade was fair.
What were these things you did, Nil?
Acceptable things, under the circumstances.
Sure.
Acceptable to who?
I don't make decisions. Let's just say the rules of engagement suited me. But rules are important. A structure. Cage. Otherwise, you know of those places, lonely places where people once were? Now just a hole cut in the world. Chances are, I was there before.
They sent you to a rock for 2 years? Is this some kind of Carja ritual?
No, Sunstone Rock is a prison, south of Meridian, south of the Rain Gathers. Our new Sun King is a believer in rehabilitation, as am I. In the heat of a stone cell, in the dark, I learned to focus on what was truly important to me.
Have you found a new partner yet?
I thought we were partners.
I have my own roads to follow now.
And they seem to lead back to bandits. That works for me. I'm not suggesting a Carja wedding. I'm never lonely where there's killing to be done.
Time to move on.
A brief encounter for us, but the end for them. They were squalid lives anyway.
Goddamn. Nil.
Whoa there! Said it would be. Not a bad selection. I'll put those to use. Why are you doing this?
Because I want you to succeed. Good hunting. We'll talk later.
Snow chill itches. Corrupted watchers. Acting as guards. The eclipse. Eclipse, just like he said.
Forged dirt delvers made off with any witches long ago, but not the ancients buried in the ground.
Gotta get the demons raised before the ground freezes again. Digging up ancients.
They saw me.
Your end.
That's all of them, right? Yeah. Stealth Archer. The most OP gaming RPG build.
They're massive.
Hello. Aw. And no rat bones. Ha! Finally, rat bone. Sounds like something's happening.
All these ruins.
We're under attack! I'm looking right...
Big.
A corruptor. Might prove a challenge. An explosion.
Lock.
All these ruins. What did the old ones do here?
We're under attack! No!
Corruptor. Might prove a challenge.
Ah.
Right on target.
Fighting on our side, Meridian will be...
Ah, fuck.
I'd have to ditch something. This'll last. What have they been uncovering here?
Heard that. I don't actually see anyone here though.
nasty.
What the hell's going on? Are they fighting something?
Another explosion.
Deathbringer. Oh fuck, we're gonna have to fight that thing? Oh no.
Snow haze. White as bone.
Man.
Rotate turret! And fire! All weapons operational. Time to get it moving, and be quick about it. No daydreaming.
Has to be one of the Deathbringers Owen talked about. Fitting name. I'll never get into that tower. Unless I destroy that thing first.
Nice, no one noticed.
working.
Oh, that was easier than I expected.
Let's see what you have to say. What is this?
The entity lives. Unacceptable. Unacceptable. Unacceptable.
Entity.
What the hell was that? Hades? Hey! Mysterious stranger, did you see that? No answer, huh? Figures. Things just keep getting stranger. I need to find a way inside the tower. Tough, but I'm used to it.
Okay, I just need to find fishes. Need to go fishing. Still no supply crate up there. over there. Oh. Look at this beast. Did you guys behold that for a sec? To go take a short toilet break. I'm back. Now let's go and see what it's all about.
Looks tight, but I can squeeze through.
Hold for identiscan.
One of these again.
Oh hey!
Genetic profile confirmed. Entry authorized. Greetings, Dr. Sobek. Please step inside.
Oh, this time it allows me through. Now we'll be able to find out a little bit more.
Dr. Sobek, you are 355,510 days overdue for your meeting with Mr. Farrell. Please proceed to the 35th floor.
Wait. 350,000. That's hundreds of years ago. What's going on?
Hundreds of years ago. Oh, damn. $350,000 days. Wait, no, that's more than 100 years ago. That's like 1,000 years? Am I calculating this right? Wait. Where the heck is my calculator? Yeah, that's like like almost 1,000 years ago.
The protocol protocols use polyphasic entangled waveforms, quantum encryption, black quartz stuff, way beyond military grade. That's what you demanded. So that's what we delivered.
You don't code something you can't crack. All we need is a backdoor. Upload the latest service pack update and the problem goes away.
You specifically forbade us from leaving anything resembling a backdoor in code. Every protocol to Black Quartz standard. Your words. Look, if you need me to fudge some projections, it's nothing we haven't done before.
I don't need fudged projections. I need a way to reassert control over the Hearts Timor swarm.
I don't know what to tell you, Ted. You're asking the impossible.
So, codes. They needed codes of some kind to control the machines. But they got out of control. Sounds bad. Can't carry more. A Deathbringer. Or a statue of one, anyway. A machine built to kill. And they honored it?
Welcome to Faro Automated Solutions, where all the problems of tomorrow are being solved today. With over 25,000 human employees based in nations and corporate holdings across the globe, Faro leads the world in every sector of self-sustaining, fully automated technology. From revolutionary consumer products close to home, like the Faro Focus, to the dynamic chariot line of peacekeeping robots halting bloodshed in conflict zones across the globe, Faro remains committed to making the future smarter, brighter, safer, and always surprising. Faro Automated Solutions. For every problem of life, a smart solution.
So they made the Focus. 25,000 people? That's bigger than a tribe. So they made machines and devices. I guess those things were common in their world.
Reception log. July 7, 2064. At least we now know it's like almost 1,000 years past. So we're probably like technically in the year 3000 something. Field Commandant Dying of the Indo-Malay Agricultural Combine arrived with his delegation, refreshments to be served before their 10:15 a.m. sales presentation on the chariot line. Per instructions, food would be vegetarian only. Oh, that's nice. Sander Agnew, Vice President of Territorial Integrity from Fresh Grounds Coffee Global, arrived with its entourage. Refreshments to be served before their 10:30 a.m. sales presentation on the chariot line. For instructions, we'll use Fresh Grounds Tacoma blend, no artificial creamers. 10:12. So that happened. Called security and janitorial, clean up the coffee that was spilled. Actually, more like thrown. I wasn't aware that the Indo-Malay Combine grows coffee beans, and that Fresh Grounds acquisition team has tried to take their fields by force repeatedly. I think Commandant Dying and Agnew by the... had Agnew by the hair for a second there. Who schedules these things? I'm going to drop a line to sales. This can't happen again. Oh shit. That's funny.
I think I've got it working. There. Now, say something. Both of you, Doves.
I don't know. What do you want me to say?
Whatever you want. I just want to hear your voice. And keep it for later.
I'll sing, Papa.
There. A song and a laugh. Even better than words. And now I can hear them whenever I want.
We're done then? Off to bed with you.
Good night, Mama. Good night, Papa.
Is she gone? What are we going to do? The raids are getting closer and closer to Main Spring. How much longer can we hide like this?
Damn. My loyal customer, Aelin Forgeman. I hope your plans for a forge in Upper Meridian are moving forward. We're honored you chose us to provide the blaze you need. We've received payment for the third shipment, and we are most thankful for your prompt remuneration. Remuneration? Never. How have I never read this word before? God damn, remuneration. Unfortunately, our hunters are struggling to cover the order. We apologize for the delay, but this is an unusually large request. As soon as we have it, we'll deliver it to your warehouse as promised. With utmost respect, Darren Huntmaster, Mainspring Machine Makings, Clan Charter 17A21. Yeah, the cups that we found. Oh, we already got one set. Sweet.
What was this place? What were they doing here?
It was a corporation. A group of people not unlike a tribe.
Oh, hello. Elizabeth Sobeck, born March 11, 2020, is an American scientist, roboticist, and engineer, widely regarded as one of the greatest minds of the 21st century. Born and raised outside Carson City, Nevada, she enrolled at Stanford University at age 13, earning a BS in experimental physics and computer science at age 16. She completed a PhD in robotics and artificial intelligence design at Carnegie Mellon University in 2014, and joined Faro Automated Solutions as a junior scientist the same year, rising quickly to chief scientist at the age of 22. Over the next 8 years, her green robot designs played a vital role in realizing the environmental cleanup and detoxification efforts of the clawback decade, propelling FOSS to the forefront of his field. In 2048, she suddenly resigned from FOSS, protesting the company's pivot to automated military technologies. In 2049, she founded Miriam Technologies, a firm devoted to life-positive robotics and other technologies. Miriam has since become one of the world's largest suppliers of green robots, winning numerous awards and accolades including the 2050 Nobel Prize for Physics and the 2050 Rachel Carson Award for Environmental Progress. So was she the one who developed all these, like, machines? Or did they come up from her research? Seems to imply that. I mean, I'm still assuming that Elizabeth is the All-Mother, as they all allude to. Ted. Okay, so this was the Ted that Elizabeth was asking to meet with. Theodore Ted Faro, born December 24, 2013, is an American entrepreneur and business magnate. He is the founder of Faro Automated Solutions, FOSS, the largest corporation of all time, the world's wealthiest individual, and the first ever trillionaire. Oh, nice. An Elon Musk type. Born and raised in Salt Lake City, Utah, he enrolled at the University of California, Los Angeles, where he studied business for 2 years before dropping out in 2033 to start FOSS. Though it struggled at first, the company broke through at the end of the troubled 2030s with its popular lines of personal servitors and bodyguard bots, then exploded when its famous line of green robots led the race to solve the climate crisis during the 2040s clawback. At the end of that decade, FOSS opened a military defense branch, dominating the world market for automated military platforms by 2053. The success of FOSS made Mr. Faro the world's best-known businessman, one of the most sought-after speakers, and a major voice in politics, culture, and international affairs. Faro Automated Solutions, FAST, is an American multinational corporate entity that produces robots for all walks of life. Though its core business consists of military and defense contracts. As of 2063, FAST is ranked #1 among the Fortune 5 by gross revenue and profit for 10 years in a row, a world record. Founded in 2033 by Theodore Ted Faro, an entrepreneur from Salt Lake City, Utah. The company developed several promising robot prototypes in its early years but failed to break into markets dominated by then-industry giants like General Synthetics and Recorp. This changed in 2038 with the debut of the Alfred line of levitating personal servitors, which generated exceptional sales, lifting the company into the Fortune 50 for the first time. Profits tripled in the 2040s as the company's environmental efforts, led by famed engineer Elizabeth Sobek, catapulted FAST to the head of that sector. In 2049, in the wake of successful green and climate cleanup efforts around the world, worldwide approval ratings of FAST exceeded 90%, and founder Ted Faro was hailed across media and social networks as the man who saved the world. Yet it was the emergence of FAST as a military contractor in the late 2040s that cemented its status as the world's wealthiest corporation, with a record market capitalization of over 23 trillion. Fucking hell. By 2055, FAST controlled 61% of the market share for the automated military platforms, holding contracts with 353 nations, trans-governmental organizations, and corporate entities. Today, its holdings exceed the second largest corporation, FB Mobile HAL Global, by 321%. What the hell? Definition: corporation. An association of individuals created under the authority of law, having existence, power, and liabilities distinct from those of its members. In a business sense, a corporation is usually owned by shareholders. Through the sale or distribution of stock, who profit from such ownership. Vote at designated times for its governance, and designate executives who run its affairs. Most corporations engage in one or more industries to produce goods or offer services for profit, and may in turn own other corporations, companies, and properties as holdings. Thank you for the definition of corporations.
Yeah, go on.
I've uploaded some data files to your focus. They'll help you understand.
Yeah, we read all that while we were padding around. So for Aloy, it's like, oh, it's like a tribe, but they do things for profit. Yep, pretty much. Ted Faro.
Now I know this must seem like a bizarre change in direction. I mean, we're Faro Automated Solutions, right? #1 robotics firm in the world. Why would we clear our production slate to fabricate human-operated vehicles and weapon systems, the relics of the past? All I can say at this juncture is... trust me, we will be exploiting a massive, growth opportunity by retooling and reallocating capacity according to my plan. So I will need revised projections of mass fabrication velocity across every pipeline within 36 hours.
So they were making machines, then they stopped to make other kinds of weapons? Why?
Exploring new opportunities, it says. Why and what for? That is indeed the question, isn't it?
The air. There's no smell to it, not even old death. Nothing natural.
Something is behind that.
Another cave-in. But I could get through.
Complaint. Hey reception, if that's your real name. Want to know who scheduled Indo-Malay night right next to Fresh Grounds? That'll be me, Senior VP of Sales. Want to know why? After that little hair pulling incident, both sides increased their bids by 40%. I'll explain because your receptionist level brain probably requires it. Those two sides are fighting, and what do we sell? That's right, combat machines. We want them to hate each other, so they will try to fight each other with, what? That's right again, combat machines, which they will pay us a lot of money for. So I suggest you go back to serving coffee with a blank smile and let me do my much more complicated job. Thanks a bunch, it's a freakin' to you. Oh, it was a setup. It was a setup all along. What's this? Okay, nothing much else here, so let's go back that way. Whoa! Jesus Christ, that scared the shit out of me. They even dutched out of the way. Perfect reaction time.
Looks like the way up. What's left of it.
Ooh, a boardroom. Spiritual Summit. From Ted to Paula. Recent events have sharpened my perspective, and I think that I, and FOSS in general, have been neglecting the spiritual side of things. Not under any specific religious framework, of course, but in a more general sense, as in not giving enough thought for our shared values, hopes, and aspirations for the afterlife. I'd like you to reach out to religious leaders of every stripe with the intention of scheduling a conference soon. Very soon. I'll have more thoughts about the agenda later, but for now, let's put out some feelers and see if we can lock something in. Make it a big tent, no cooks, but anyone with a credible audience. Let's go deluxe. Make it clear we'll spare no expense. This guy is so corporal-brained. So corporal-brained.
No room.
He is absolutely corpo. extremely corpo. He is so corpo that you cannot even begin to corpo. It's like, hi, I'd like to find God. Can you schedule a meeting with like the nearest God people? And let's spare no expense. That's just so funny. Fast campus log. High priority alert. All non-essential systems have entered hibernation. Full lockdown has been initiated. Due to the increasing frequency of violent protests targeting the campus, security of FAST employees can no longer be guaranteed. Therefore, we have taken the difficult decision to shutter this facility indefinitely. Staff will be briefed on a block-by-block basis regarding proper procedure for archiving and/or disposal of project-related data and materials. ISEC and the crisis team will then conduct exit review before all areas are locked down. High priority alerts. Priority messaging to all staff in E, and F blocks. Treat the current lockdown situation as an exercise, but do not attempt to release the hatches or otherwise exit the buildings. A reminder that while high-sec personnel remain committed to employee safety during the current unfortunate events, personal firearms must be relinquished when presenting for identiscan. Additional public access roads en route to the campus have now been closed to relieve waiting time at outer security cordons. High-sec reminds all staff that campus remains off-limit to the public. Following recent campus security issues, all staff are reminded that presenting for identiscan and displaying both your security badge prominently at all times where image analytics are both mandatory. In light of recent acts of terrorism directed at the rapid transit system, HiSec now offers a Big Brother initiative to accompany staff traveling from off-site. Sign-up is required and strongly encouraged. 48 more entries to high priority. Additional entries corrupted. Shit, things were going to shit faster.
People were angry at Faro, at the corporation. They blamed this place for something. Something bad.
Holoprojector. Ooh. Ooh, this might be something. Hang on, is there anything else to explore around here? Don't think so.
The FSP-5 Kopesh provides a one-size-fits-all solution to main battle force capability. Metamaterial construction delivers unmatched recoil dampening, allowing you to field any weapon package that conforms to your budget needs and conflict resolution profile. Patented biomass conversion systems allow extended emergency operations with minimal environmental impact. Multilinear target processing provides simultaneous real-time threat analysis and legal review for autonomous domestic operations. Or control can be slaved to the swarm's neural network for weapons-free force application. Either way, when it's time to call out the big guns, it's time to call Kopesh.
The Deathbringer.
It was called a Kopesh.
Main battle force indeed.
The BOR-7 Horus. Imagine your complete engagement ecosystem comprehensively managed by a high-speed learning machine network. Whether your need is to replace battlefield losses or intensify force projection, the Horus's onboard manufacturing capabilities mean you'll never get stuck waiting for the next arms delivery. Simply redefine your force parameters, and the Horus will fabricate additional units to fill the ranks for an affordable per-unit licensing fee. Meanwhile, the biomass conversion systems of other Chariot line models allow them to keep the Horus fueled, repaired, and ready, extending its operational tolerances beyond that of any competing Titan-class platform. That's the Horus advantage, always regulating, always ready. The future of automated warfare made real today.
The Metal Devil. So these were Faro machines too. Manufactured.
Oh, the Metal Devil.
They can make more of themselves. Then how would you ever stop them?
The ACA-3 Scarab combines conventional and information warfare capabilities in one package. Designed for high-speed, all-terrain reconnaissance. It boasts the world's highest survivability rating of any Scout-class autonomous agent. Maybe it's the Scarab's emergency biomass conversion systems that ensure it always makes it back to base, even if fuel supply lines have been interdicted. Or maybe it's the Scarab's ability to slave enemy robots to its own network. Now that's force multiplication. Add a prehensile manipulator arm that can handle a host of functions. From 360-degree less lethal riot management to surgical repairs of Allied chariot line models. And you've got the workhorse of any cutting-edge peacekeeping fleet.
The Corruptor. Slave enemy robots to its own network. It sounds like it's talking about how it corrupts machines.
The BOR-7 Horus.
Oh, hang on.
The BOR-7 Horus. Imagine your complete engagement ecosystem comprehensively managed by...
Metal Devil. Farrah called it Horus.
Gonna be a long way up. Frozen metal most of the way. Not making this easy, Dr. Sobek. If plants can find a way to hang on up here, guess I can too.
Anything else up here? Oh, thought I could blast that. Apparently not.
That began when they engaged in
Peacekeepers. That's what they called their machines. They were built for war, not peace.
Hang on.
that began when they engaged in unauthorized offensive operations against robots and human personnel of the Hearts Timor Energy Combine. Now, I wish that I could relate that the crisis has been exaggerated, but it's not. The peacekeepers have not responded to stand-down codes, and by all signs, they appear to be replicating at a precipitous rate. Now, what I can promise you, can absolutely assure you, is that I am already devoting every possible resource towards reaching a speedy conclusion to this issue. So when you hear the bad talk about us against this company in the days, maybe weeks to come, Just bear in mind that we will get past this. That a day's coming when none of this will matter.
Yeah, I think that day has come. Came a long time ago, to be fair. At least within the last 1,000 years. Whoa.
Nutritious. Snow. It's not getting any warmer out here.
All the meat and resources and stuff, like, feels like someone's actually been through here before. All hands on deck. From Gordon Akata to Gina Zierman. Gina, ever heard of the Melville Island Fruit Association? Neither had I, until they filed suit against us this morning. Apparently there's a little island paradise off the coast of Australia, population 2,700, all of whom hate us now that the Stray Hearts Timor unit is showering down on their largest mango orchard. That brings the official count of Heart Timor related lawsuits 127, most of them from private companies, but also a bunch from individuals, nation states and NGOs, and that's not even counting the mother of all liability claims from the Hearts itself. Call every external firm we've ever used and call their competitors. We're going to need every corporate defense lawyer you can find who's still half sober and on the bar. Oh. Looks like they started consuming all the biomass they could. Well, that's inconvenient for automated machinery. Damn. Literally came to bite them in the ass. Because of course, when you automate all of your thingamajigs, how are you going to keep it under control? I wager they couldn't. That's why shit just got real. Oh. Right. Almost there. On the Sea Incident. Stacy Anders to Robert Rescher. Dolphin Fit. Another problem to add to a big steaming pile. Apparently a fisherman in the Banda Sea captured video of a Hearts Timor Horus unit refueling via biometal conversion along the shoreline of Pulau Wetar. On a pod of endangered dolphins, no less, quite possibly the last of their kind. Not to get graphic, but it looks like what happens inside a blender, as if the robot was whipping up a big pink swirling milkshake of dolphin chum. Our suppression team has scrubbed it from 43 networks but is still propagating, so it's only a matter of time before it goes viral. A prepared restatement feels grossly insufficient. Any suggestions? This one's a real stinker. Oh no, the poor dolphins! Yep. Bite them in the ass it did. It's biting harder and harder.
The way up. All it takes is a few good handholds. All right, made it. Wonder what we'll find.
So, this is what remains of his office.
All data has been erased from this device. Do you wish to deploy Alpha privileges to recover purged data?
Oh yes, I believe I do.
A file has been recovered.
%6 power remaining.
Elizabeth, good to, it's been years.
Where's your legal team, Ted?
No need. I dropped all 18 lawsuits the moment you landed. I assume your data confirms this.
All right, this promises to be interesting.
Perhaps we could have lunch brought in. You know, get reacquainted.
I know you, Ted. You screwed something up, something big, or you wouldn't have eaten the crow necessary to get me here. So spit it out.
There's a glitch in the chariot line.
Your killer robots?
Peacekeepers, yes, those.
So shut them down.
Obviously, Liz, we would, if we could. They're not responding.
Are you telling me a swarm has gone rogue, Ted?
It's worse than that.
Show me the data then. And I'll take that lunch. Alone. Ted Faro brought Elizabeth Sobek here, but they hated each other.
Another file has been recovered.
This isn't a glitch. It's a catastrophe.
Fully aware. It's bad.
Bad?
Jesus, Liz.
It's not bad, Ted. It's apocalyptic. You built a line of killer robots.
Peacekeepers.
That consume biomass as fuel.
In emergencies.
And you made them capable of self-replication.
Limited, self-manufacture, controlled.
Not anymore. The glitch severed chain of command. The only nation this swarm answers to now is itself.
You think I did?
Everything else is just food. And at the rate it's replicating, Ted, it will strip the Earth bare in 15 months. We're not talking fall of civilization. We're talking extinction.
I get it, Liz. So how do I stop it while it's contained?
It's not contained. It can't be.
You know what I mean.
Right. Before the truth gets out, you mean?
Liz, I will do anything you say. Keep working it, and whatever you recommend, I'll do.
I'm gonna hold you to that, Ted. The Faro robots threatened all life on Earth. But somehow she defeated them. The world of the old ones fell, but life went on, or we wouldn't be here.
A final file has been recovered.
Final file.
Project Zero Dawn. Jesus, Liz. There has to be another way.
If there were a nicer way to fix your mess, I would have proposed it.
But this? This? When I asked you to find a cure, I didn't expect it to be worse than the disease.
It's not, Ted. It may be grim, but it's our only chance. Now sign the proposal.
Sign it? I can't sign that.
Yes, you can.
That? Liz, I cannot in good conscience sign that.
You've got a choice, Ted.
I know.
I'm speaking to you from a VTOL en route to U.S. Robot Command. In 15 minutes, I meet with General Harris and the rest of the Joint Chiefs.
What? Are you crazy?
Now your choice is what I tell them. Sign, and I'll tell them the wealthiest corporation on Earth has guaranteed the funds necessary to build Zero Dawn. Exactly as I've designed it. Or don't sign, and I will make sure they and everyone else on this planet knows the real cause of the glitch.
Jesus, Liz. You don't have to threaten me. I'll sign.
Look on the bright side, Ted. From here on out, you get to do what you've always been good at. Footing the bill while others get their hands dirty.
God forgive me.
What made her solution so terrible? What did she do to stop the robots?
Executive access detected. Express lift opened.
Something up there. I want to explore that. Oh my god, are we literally above the clouds? Fucking hell. Actually impressive that this thing stood standing after 1,000 years. Holy shit. Let's find out what's at the top of this tower. Oh.
Another power cell. This should help me get to that ancient armor.
Hey.
Executive access detected. Express lift open.
This doesn't add up. Sobek couldn't have been my mother. She lived ages ago. All this searching, and I'm still no closer.
That's your reaction to everything you've just learned? To whine like a spoiled child?
You should really try talking that way to me face to face.
As you wish.
Hey, it's Lance Reddick.
You really have no idea how monumental are the discoveries you just made, Aloy. I expected more of you.
So, you have a face. Got a name to go with it?
Of all the questions you could ask right now, that's the one you choose. I've spent decades searching the ruins of the older ones, trying to solve the mystery of what happened to them. For years, I've suspected that Pharaoh robots destroyed their civilization, but I could never confirm it. And in minutes, you uncover more ancient knowledge than I have in a lifetime. And what you want to know is my name. Silence. That's my name. Now, why don't you try asking another question? Something less trivial.
I don't understand. See your point.
All right, Silence. You've made your point. I came to these ruins hoping to learn more about this Elizabeth Sobek. And I have, but I still don't understand my connection to her. Or why the Eclipse is trying to kill me. Or who Hades is. No answers, just one question after another.
Exactly. Which is why it's time to expand your frame of inquiry. Only then will you see just how big your problems really are.
What exactly are you talking about?
You've chased a personal riddle into a crowd of larger mysteries. The common thread is your connection to Elizabeth Sobek.
But what is that connection? She couldn't have been my mother if she lived centuries ago.
We don't know the connection yet. The only way to find out is to keep going, to keep making discoveries. Thanks to you, we've only just now learned that Pharaoh robots once threatened to end life on Earth.
But it didn't happen. The Old One's civilization was destroyed, but life was saved.
Obviously. So, what did Elizabeth do? How did she stop the robots before all was lost?
What was Project Zero Dawn?
Exactly the question. Now, are you ready to go get the answer?
Of course I am.
Then why are you still standing here?
Good questions.
Not so fast, Silence. You've got some explaining to do.
I've told you quite enough. If you still got questions, be quick about it and stop wasting my time.
You've been using my focus to spy on me. How's that possible?
Every focus emits a signal, a voice, that only other focuses can hear. I know how to string those voices together, how to make them talk to each other, to communicate, even over vast distances.
How do you learn to do that?
Years of study and experimentation. In principle, it's not so different from how you override machines. I override focuses.
And you can spy through other Eclipse's focuses too.
Usually. All I'll say is that overriding the connections is complicated. Now, if that's enough talking, be on your way.
Oh no. I'm just getting started. You've been getting a free ride on my focus, risking nothing while I risk everything. All I have to do is take this thing off my head, and you'll be blind, deaf, and dumb. So quit complaining and answer my questions.
Very well. Proceed.
So far as I can tell, the Eclipse are just following orders. It's Hades who wants me dead. Who is he?
I don't know. The Eclipse describe him as a buried shadow, some kind of devil.
That thing that spoke to me outside, that made that focus explode. That was Hades. It didn't seem like a person or a machine. More like a phantom. With a terrible voice.
All that's certain is that he wants you dead.
Because of my connection to Elizabeth. Has to be.
Hades is using the Eclipse to resurrect Pharaoh robots.
But if Elizabeth found a way to stop them centuries ago, if she made special weapons, maybe Hades is worried I'll do the same thing.
In some of the ancient data I've recovered, there are hints of so-called super weapons being developed. Maybe to stop the robots, the civilization of the old ones had to destroy itself.
You said you've known for some time that Pharaoh war machines destroyed the civilization of the old ones.
The evidence pointed that way. But until now, I never knew the full scope of their danger. That they could process organic matter into fuel, or that the Horus class could manufacture more robots. Like a cauldron on legs.
But the robots we've seen so far, the Corruptors and Deathbringers, they don't do those things.
Not yet, anyway. So far, we haven't encountered any that are undamaged. At full power, who knows what they're capable of?
Who are you, Silence? And what are your intentions?
You really need to make this personal? I'm a lone wanderer who left his tribe behind a long time ago. An explorer of forbidden places, a searcher of lost knowledge. Exactly as I said.
Why do you know so much about the Eclipse?
I happen to know a lot about a lot of things. If what you're really asking is whether I work for the Eclipse or anyone else, I don't. I'm nothing if not independent.
Is there any chance that Elizabeth Sobek could still be alive somehow?
It's highly unlikely, but not impossible. Some of the ancient data I've recovered includes mentions of life extension techniques. Pharmaceuticals, mostly, an ancient word for medicine. But some were still trying to perfect ways of freezing and unfreezing people.
Freezing and unfreezing people?
Cryogenics, they called it. But there were problems with it. Given Elizabeth's technological acumen, I can't definitively rule out that she found a way to make herself immortal. But this is speculation. Wasting time.
Elizabeth told Ted Faro she was headed for a place called U.S. Robot Command to tell people about Zero Dawn.
The place still exists as a ruin. The Asaram call it the Grave Horde.
Grave Horde? Cheery name.
You'll find it in the eastern mountains, buried under the tangled coils of a metal devil, or a BOR-7 Horus, rather, as we're learning to call them. I'll contact you when you get there.
I can't wait. Someday we'll meet in person, and your manners had better be improved. Well, getting down will be a lot faster than getting up there, at least. U.S. Robot Command next. To learn the secrets of Zero Dawn.
Oh yeah, level 36. Oh, gotta go to the Grave Horde. Well, could be an opportunity. To learn about more things. Oh my god, is it already time for dinner? I'm already feeling the rumble.
She looks so fierce.
Merchant, I require you to accept my wares.
Stay on the move! Help! This could be it for me! Could you come here for a moment? Thank you so much. This belongs to you now. Thank you. Now I know the kind of person I want to be, watching you.
You're welcome. Nice. Damn. Gave me a reward. Hello. Oh, another tank. I was wondering what structure was that. Oh boy. That's another one of them metal devils. Oh, that's convenient.
The old ones didn't leave these. They're new growth.
Damn.
Eclipse.
I'm not showing any focuses at that location. Shouldn't be anything you can't handle on your own. Carry on.
Thanks. On my own, all right.
Damn, we're getting closer to the tentacles.
The Grave Horde. In the shadow of a metal devil. Great.
Campfire up there. Might as well.
This must be the pass O'Toole was talking about. The nuke territory just above.
Damn, I think I might as well go and get my food warmed up before proceeding. Right back. Okay, he's back. Now we can go explore the Grave Hoard.
Look out below! They're inside too. Operation
Yeah.
Whatever it was, doesn't seem to have turned out very well.
This is it for you.
That does it. Time to take a look around the room.
Operation Enduring Victory. So that's probably their last stand against like the machines. So I thought it was like some sort of intergalactic war or something. Oh.
Battle. Frozen in ice and time.
So they had to fight against corruptors. This was their last stand.
Say it again, Lieutenant.
I got some. Titan is through the defenses. Still on approach. A live one. And it's pissed.
We've got no mobility in here. It'll punch right through us.
We hold the hedge at all costs. Then push back out.
Are you getting this, Silence? Silence?
Damn, he's just lurking.
Looks like quite an enduring victory we put our foot in today.
Contact in 30 seconds.
Hey, think that's enough time for Sobek to finish Zero Dawn?
If this is really it, I gotta say, it's been an honor to serve beside these tanks.
Here it comes.
Grease for contact!
Silence, you getting this?
What is it?
All these soldiers. They died here.
People die all the time. I'll keep going and find something interesting.
Operation Enduring Victory. So is their attempt to hold out against the robots in the hopes that they will be able to activate Project Zero Dawn. So what is this Project Zero Dawn? Oh, here we go! Whee! Damn.
Wet. But I tan this leather well. It'll keep. Probably going to need it.
No, side's flooded. I don't think I can swim under. Rather, at least if that was a ability, I was not briefed about it.
Must have been where the soldiers slept. Like the lodge in Mother's Heart, I guess.
Log. Third Battle of California Marine. The swarm came in from the Pacific, and I don't know if it was the local Minutemen or the crazy 15th, but they'd set the garbage patch alight. Man, the sea was on fire. That stuff was... The first wave of bots came in covered in burning sludge. They bought us an hour or two of slaughtering them on the beaches before the swarm recalculated. We pulled them inland, back through the Kalmar sprawl. Dropped buildings on them, EMP'd the grid. Standard operating procedure. The last time I was in California, I was 5, 6? The light was like that vintage social net filter that was everywhere in the 40s. Log. First battle of the eastern seaboard wall. Had a long run up to it. This was before Kalmar, and projections were a lot worse for the east. For 3 weeks, we kept getting scrambled out to some coastal burg to train Minutemen. It was always raining on account of Europe already being torched. Block after block of prefab barracks. They were still printing barracks right up until the hour the main force hit. The Minutemen? We ran combat drills with them in the streets where they'd lived, trying to pretend they might live to die somewhere else if they paid attention. Nothing worse than the ones who actually bought into it. Hopeful, pestering us with questions about Zero Dawn like we know something they don't. I swear, the more we do this, the more like the bots we are. Except they learn from every fight. And us? I'm not so sure.
Recalls, I've been instructed to remind you of Article 115 of base policy regarding unauthorized use of processor cycles. Specifically 115C. Any holographic simulation not directly related to operational training or efficiency. Consider yourself reminded, and enjoy your gaming.
I know it's been days, honey. I'm so sorry. Deployments are getting real long and tougher every time. The swarm's getting better at predicting us. Less of us now, and we have to put in 10 times the work for everyone gone. Like a family business on hard times, only... This isn't my family. It's not with you. I still try to see you. The life we had, in the eyes of the people out there. I remember when they were glad to see us. When they still had hope. It all seems to be slipping away. I don't even recognize the places we're defending. The only thing I know I'm still fighting for is... you. Zero Dawn to turn this around? Whatever the hell that is. Thanks for the mails, you. Time goes fast on active duty. 4 months with the wreck and recalls, I don't know, 20 drops. In and out of the West Coast, fighting with these civilian enlistees, scrappy guys and gals. Their training is basically, here's a DEW, when you see a bot, hit it. But somehow it's all coming together. Between us and the 6th MRB, we took down a horse at Lithium Beach. Pulled out before its buddies arrived, but to see a big one go down, I hope you made the news, honey. Showed everyone we're gonna have a shot at turning this around. We just need to give Project Zero Dawn the time it needs, that everything will be the way it used to be.
Damn, they were thinking Zero Dawn was going to be something
The furnishings
Push back the
were
robots.
metal. How'd they ever get comfortable? It was the metal world. Guess they were used to it. Just one bed. Maybe their war chief's room.
Calling it a war tree. Corporal Sarai, B. Last night we got talking about D-Day 55. I was a kid then, only a few years out of boot camp. General assembly in the drone hangar. Summer and sky was bare, heat was killer. They say US human combat forces were being disbanded. All automated now. We're last cycle's tech, out like the old net. A million more on basic, in the century recession. Could be you'll help build the robots that took your jobs. Or if you know how to handle a power suit, you could find a place that still uses manual labor. Maybe in the OEZ or China, where you're not our problem. Low suicide risk, said in my discharge file. Glitch. Trying to make a backdoor. Can't. Must be another lock somewhere. Oh, here it is. Looking back, I thought 64 was shaping up to be a pretty good year. No more drinking and no more mercenary security work. Stripping offshore wind farms with OEZ, just me and a plasma cutter. 400 feet above sea level. Then I got a recall alert. Read them up on the turbine, and the smell of cooking ozone. It covered every angle. Better pay, amnesty for any combine wars you fought in, guaranteed citizenship. We should have thought, okay, what's the catch? But what we did think was, I guess we're better than the bots after all. Big talk from Jerez about pride and duty. Smart guy. He was right. I've been proud to be a US soldier. I jumped at the chance to be one again. And look what I landed in. Damn.
These wires must run to the power source. Red light. Guess that means no power.
Oh yeah, I forgot to go and get the armor. Shit. It's okay. We can go retrieve it later.
Oh, that's informative. A holographic interface. Must be some kind of code. Maybe I should try scanning objects in this area.
Which one's number 1? Well, fuck it. Let's try.
Three power lines, resources. That makes 1.
Okay, 1 down. 3 to go. Oh, sorry, 2 to go. How do I get down? Up, up, down, down. Oh, damn it. Oh, come on. Really?
That's 2. One more.
Oh, there's a ladder here. Lamau.
Hey, y'all wanted to know how I remember the geotherm system reboot? Goes like this. Bird flies north in summer, east in spring, west in fall, and south in winter. Didn't expect to hear nature poetry from the lips of Mike the GT Tech now, did you? As usual, I defy expectations. Hey, y'all wanted to know how I remember the geotherm system reboot? Goes like this. Bird flies north in summer, east in spring, west in fall, and south in winter. Didn't expect to hear nature poetry from the lips of Mike the GT Tech now, did you? As usual, I defy expectations.
Okay, that did it. Sounds like that did it. Tools being used. More braces. More clips. Must be another way in. Good. Another power cell. If I find more, I should be able to get to that ancient armor I found.
Oh, that's like 2 now. Wait, are there more locks that I have to go and like uncover?
It's them, all right. They're not looking for answers, just weapons. Wait, or run.
You cannot run from righteous! This is it for you! The shadow will...
Oh, damn it. Already all dead. The Mao. What happens when I'm too effective? So this is where they were fabricating the tanks. Or perhaps storing the tanks.
I'd have to leave something else behind. Try me now.
Oh, hang on a sec. Where do I go? Oh. Damn it.
Thanks for the mails, you. Time goes fast on active duty. 4 months with the wreck and recalls, fighting with these civilian enlistees, scrappy guys and gals, that's all coming together. The Between us and the 6th MRB, we took down a horse. I hope it made the news, honey. Showed everyone we're turning this around. We just need to give Project Zero Dawn the time it needs. I know it's been days, honey. I'm so sorry. Deployment's, getting real long. We have to put in the work for everyone. Like a family business. I still see you in the eyes of the people out there. They were glad to see us. They still had hope. I'm still fighting for you.
Oh, it did it.
Status report. 9th Mechanized Response Brigade, Commanding Officer Lieutenant Fiona Morrell. Unit morale continues to be adversely impacted by outbound engagements against the Pharaoh Plague, especially when said engagements occur in sectors where civilian guard enlistees have been heavily engaged. The scope and nature of fatalities suffered by civilian guard and unarmed civilians in these sectors defy description. And witnessing it is generating a pervasive sense of hopelessness in the unit. Accordingly, I once again request that deployments of the 9th MRB be temporarily refocused on facilities that are mission critical to Project Zero Dawn. And once again, I request an immediate update on the status of Project Zero Dawn's timeline.
Ames, I don't even know if you're alive anymore. The mails I get from you, they say they're from you, but they don't sound... They sound recycled. Phrases put together, and you don't say anything about the news I pass on. The containment zone, the rebreathers, the rioting, One Earth. What happened in the Dallas bubble, Ames, that wasn't the robots. They won't even give me a straight answer when I demand to know if you're still alive. They just say if your messages keep coming, then you're still operational. It's not fair, Ames. It's not fair that you won't be with me when the lights go out. I love you.
That's so sad.
That's so heartbreaking, yeah. Fuck.
Ames, I know I mail you too much. I'm just proud of what you're doing. Everyone back home is. We got moved inland 10 kilometers, just as a precaution, they say. School's still in session, so I get to keep my eye on Andres and Reggie. We never know where or when you're fighting, but when the VTOLs go over, all the kids run out and wave. I believe in you. I know nothing's ever gonna be the same, but I believe in you. I believe in us.
Yeah, they're even editing, like, the messages from their relatives. Their loved ones. Man. Oh, this must be Zero Dawn. Deployment records. Operation Kickback. Reno, Nevada. Civilian Guard and Armored Battalion skirmished with Vanguard elements of the Pacific Northwest Swarm PN-12. Engagement began at 0600 and concluded with withdrawal at 2100 the following day. Losses in excess of 40% reported. Fuck. Literally decimated. Operation Thick Skull. Shenandoah Valley, SA Tech, Virginia. 12th MRB, supported by Civilian Guard, fought a rearguard action against Eastern Seaboard Swarm ES-17. Engagement began at 0800. At approximately 1400, 12th MRB reported the position was overrun and received authorization to detonate SA Tech facility, inflicting significant damage on ES-17. Surviving elements of 12th MRB withdrawn to Akron-Cleveland defensive line. Akron, Ohio. Operation Body Blow. 9th and 12th MRBs, supported by sustained aerial strikes, assaulted a Horus-class Titan resupplying the Eastern Seaboard Swarm ES-18. Engagement began at 0400 and concluded at 2200 with the elimination of the Titan. Note that this is 9th MRB's 3rd Titan kill with minimal losses. Alright, alright. Brigade readiness status. 3rd MRB refused recall orders from Operation Pinch Hit with deployment of Long Pensacola Tallahassee defensive line. Court-martial proceedings underway. 7th MRB recalled from New York engagement zone to reinforce Wichita Theater ready. 9th MRB refitting at USRC facilities ready. 10th MRB transfer to Kalmar. Data corrupted.
Stocking up.
Oh, door locked. Yeah, probably once this is going to activate that. Alright, let's go find out. What is Zero Dawn? What is Project Zero Dawn?
That? It's a map.
A map of what?
Our world. The planet Earth, Aloy.
It's not flat.
It's not flat like you thought.
Why would I think that? During eclipses, the shadow cast on the moon is curved. So our world is a globe. And it looks like this, from a distance.
We'll discuss this another time. Back to the matter at hand.
The Faro robots were spreading across the world, eating everything up. Somehow, Elizabeth stopped them before it was too late. But how?
Huh. Okay. Continue explorate.
I can't spare the weight.
Oh, damn.
The eclipse. Tampering with a metal devil. They don't think they can wake it, do they?
Watch out!
Another Kopish. And this one can move.
Oh boy, we gotta fight another one of these. Fucking great. Always these fucking guys. Fuck. Fuck. Son of a bitch. Thought I could take it down nice and sneaky like, but nope. It's gonna shoot me off the damn platform. Hey, Karma Haruno. How you doing? Just in time to witness me fall to my death. God damn. Found me with a metal tag. Hey, nice. Welcome, fellow metalhead.
The eclipse. Tampering with a metal devil.
And we're here gonna be fighting a metal devil. Well, not exactly the metal devil, to be fair. It's the children of the metal devil. It sounds metal as fuck. Where am I from, bro? Oh, you can see from my tags. I'm from Malaysia.
Another Kopish. And this one can move.
Alright. I'll do this all over again. God damn it. Okay. Eliminate the humans first. Then we deal with the Kopesh. Oh, I see. You're from Mexico. Nice. Damn, what time has it got to be over there? It's got to be like early in the morning for you guys, isn't it? English is like a second language for you? Well, I mean, technically more first language. I mean, both my parents were English educated, so that's why I'm able to speak English pretty well. Ow, nice! That was a fucking long shot. Uh-oh, here we go. Okay, okay. We're still alright. We're still okay. For you, it's 4:07 a.m. Damn. Very early in the morning for you. Speak English and Spanish and English. Alright. Sorry for my ignorance, but what's the main language in Malaysia? It's Malay, for the most part. Although most people here do know how to speak, or at least understand a bit of English. Because we used to be a British colony back in the day. Oh boy. Going to need... Wait, let's see. Machine catalog. Thornbird. Oh wait. Weakness to fire and shock. So I speak 2 languages? Technically 3. Like, I know how to speak English, Malay, and also my, like, and also Chinese, because that's my ethnicity. Oh my god, I cannot decide what... Okay, I definitely need this because I need the hard point and the precision arrows. Shadow Sling is probably my best bet to be able to throw, like, shock and fire grenades. Then this one, shock arrows. I'm not sure how useful this would be. But I think I could swap it with this one here, yeah. That should be able to provide me something to use. And I want to tear off some of its components. Wow. Oh yeah. 3 languages. I don't think it's like that uncommon here, to be fair. Most people know how to speak like their mother's tongue, Malay, and also like English.
No space.
Oh, fuck. Holy shit. Should've known. Oh, no! Oh, fuck. I have no idea how to use this. Whoa, baby. What time is it for me? It's 6 p.m. over here. So yeah, about like 14 hours or something. When I got my PS5 Horizon games using a Plus, but I only played once Zero Dawn, never played again. Considering buying the first game, I think it's worth it, honestly. I haven't tried the remaster, but this is like the original, not the remaster. I think you can get it for pretty cheap, right? Oh, I'm not sure actually, because I don't know, because I'm playing on PC right now. In case you didn't know. So on Steam, at least, like I think it's delisted. Like you need to buy a remastered if you want to buy the original. Oh fuck! Damn, I'm trying to speak while like dodging all these. Oh fuck! Oh shit! Heal! Okay. Nice, we took down some of its components. Which is good, except that it's still moving around. Whoa! Whoa, buddy! Can you put me in context with the lore of Horizon? This is the second game. Oh, no, this is the first game, actually. Damn. Gonna be pretty hard for me to do that while trying to defeat this thing, but I'll try anyway. Your name is Aloy. You're part of, like, a tribe of hunter-gatherers known as the Nora. They live in, like, a valley called Mother's Cradle. And it seems to be like a culture of humans who are very fearful of technology, particularly technology that came from what they call the Old Ones, or civilization of humans that used to live before apparently some sort of apocalypse had befallen them. So what happened essentially was when Aloy, our main character, was born, she was outcast by this tribe, because this tribe has some very strict rules, and for people who commit crimes or breaks their laws or whatnot, they often get outcast, which means like while they're still allowed to live within the cradle, they actually like they're not allowed to speak or to be spoken to by members of the tribe. So normally this is done to like people who committed crimes or, like I said, broke laws. But Aloy is special in that or something was like, how do I put this? Aloy was different in that she was made an outcast ever since she was a baby. So we didn't exactly know why at the start of the game why she did that, why she was made an outcast, but regardless, the elders of the tribe, known as the matriarchs, sent her to be taken care of by another outcast named Rost. So Rost raised her as a child, as an outcast child, where she experienced a lot of sadness because, of course, she's not allowed to be part of the tribe, so therefore always wanted to know, like, why was she outcast in the first place. Also wanted to know who was her mother, because this tribe, the Nora, they are a very matriarchal kind of society, hence why all their elders are women as well, so they put a lot of importance on the mother. But she never quite found out why, or rather, who was her mother and why she was outcast. So she decided to take part in these trials that are done by the Nora, where they select their, like, bravest soldiers. They call it, like, the Proving, where they have to complete a series of challenges. And if they succeeded, or especially if they came in first, they'll be granted a favor from the elder. So ever since Aloy was young, she decided that, oh, I'm going to take part in this proving, prove myself to the tribe, and then from that, learn from the elders the origins of her birth and why she was outcast in the first place. So she grew up, Ross trained her, and eventually she went to do the proving. And lo and behold, she won the proving. Oh yeah! Damn, did that. And I only got through, like, the first act, basically. Or not even the first act, the prologue, actually. Alright, so Aloy took part in the proving and literally proved herself. She came in first, and therefore would be granted the favor from the elders, from the matriarchs. But suddenly, before any of that could happen, a group of cultists came and attacked the proving, killed the majority of all the braves, and specifically were trying to kill Aloy. And Aloy was like, what? Why are you guys trying to kill me? So she went and killed them back.
Should have brought a cart.
Except she didn't manage to kill them all, and the leader of the cultists went on to stab her in the back while she was investigating who these people were. And lo and behold, Ross came out of nowhere and tackled this man. Unfortunately, he paid for it with his life. And that is the end of the prologue itself. So after that, Aloy, she was thrown off a cliff by Ross in order to save her because the cultists brought a big bomb that exploded the top of the valley. And it killed him. And when Aloy woke up, she found herself in the middle, or inside the mountain where the matriarchs live, where the matriarchs actually showed her how she actually came to be in the first place. Off topic, your name is Victor? Yeah, my name is Victor, or rather that's why I usually go with online. So, they found out that she was found as a child inside of the mountain itself. Strange, isn't it? Well, the thing was, when she went to the spot where she was found, there was a doorway a metal doorway that scanned her and actually recognized her. In fact, recognized her DNA to be that of another person named Elizabeth Solbert. But unfortunately, because the DNA didn't match 100%, the door did not allow her to go through. So following this, the matriarchs made her a seeker because, a bit of backstory is that the Nora tribe, they are only allowed to be inside the cradle. They're not allowed to go outside to explore the wider world. And if they did that, they'll become outcast or worse, exiled. So the only way that she's going to be able to go outside to discover more about the truth was that the matriarchs had to make her a seeker, where she will be given permission to go outside the lands to explore. Can you say it's like a political issue, like Star Wars games? I don't think it's like Star Wars in the sense that
Full already.
this is more of like a post-apocalyptic game. So I think it's kind of like Fallout. So they're definitely like political overtones, because as we come to learn, like the reason why there's all these machines and why they are how the world got destroyed in the first place was because these like AI controlled machines kind of like went rogue and started consuming the world. And it seems like Elizabeth, the person whom she's genetically related to, came out with something called Project Zero Dawn that was supposed to, I don't know, we're still not sure what exactly it does, but it's kind of sold as like a solution to this problem of the these AI machines consuming the world. So I'm still at the point where I'm slowly discovering a lot of these. So the enemy is another civilization of humans. Kind of. There are other tribes besides the Nora that exist in the lands. So, oh, I can't actually. Oh, okay. Yeah, I can show you. So this is Mother's Cradle. Like this whole area is where the Nora tribe lives in. And remember, like I said, they are not allowed to travel outside of it. But if you listen to like some of the backstory, like some of the stories that were told by the matriarchs, there was another tribe that split off from them and moved further to the west. And I think that tribe eventually went on to form this big city called Meridian, which is kind of like a Mayan city. Like they pray to like a sun god, and they have a sun king and all that. There are also other tribes like up in the north here, there's the Banuk tribe, which are more like they live in like the icy mountains. And then there's the Oseram, which are like they dwell underground and they're engineers. They build a lot of like engineering machines and things like that. But also at the same time, the whole world's littered with all these like robots, right? These robot animals. Now, most of these robot animals are like, they're mostly benign. They don't attack unless you provoke them. But remember the cultists, these guys? The ones who attacked her during the proving? Well, they have the ability to control some of these machines and create what they call corruption. And these corrupted machines seem to be threatening this current like civilization. So part of the mystery is like, one, we're trying to find out what is like Aloy's origins. We're trying to find out what exactly like happened to the humans that lived before this. Like apparently it was like 1,000 years ago that like our modern civilization fell to these AI like robots. And we're also trying to figure out like what is the origin of Aloy herself? Why is she related to Elizabeth, who apparently lived 1,000 years ago, but she seems to be either a descendant or someone probably cloned from Elizabeth? We still don't know exactly, or rather I don't know. Meridian is this other city. It's over here. It's like a big city with another tribe that their designs seems to be very inspired by the Mayans. So they have this big like city built on top of mesa. So yeah, right now we're getting deeper into discovering the mystery, and we found out that these machines, or rather these war machines here, they're built by a corporation known as Pharaoh. And Pharaoh designed these guys to be automated like machines that will go around. They will consume biomass, or basically consume other animals and organic matter to fuel themselves, and they can also self-replicate. But the problem was that a glitch happened, and because these robots are so heavily encrypted, even the creators themselves, Pharaoh, couldn't like stop them, couldn't like keep them under control, and eventually they went rogue and started consuming the world instead. So in a last-ditch attempt to solve this problem, the original Elizabeth was brought back, and because she used to work for Pharaoh, she used to be their like top scientist or whatever, but she got fired. But then they needed her to come back to figure out how to solve this problem. So she came out with this thing called Project Zero Dawn. That's where the name of the game comes from. And we're in the process of trying to figure out what exactly is this Project Zero Dawn. Never thought it was this deep. Pardon, in advance, pardon my limited English. Yeah, my bad as well, because like I'm explaining all this in English, but you know, it's...
This'll help.
Dude, like the best part of this game actually is the backstory or the lore. There's a lot of different kind of like audio data points and stuff to find, and they slowly like reveal kind of like the lost history of like the what is basically in the context of this world, like the ancient civilization, which are what we will call like modern humans today. So like the world ended somewhere around like 2064, I think. And we found out later on when we went to one of the labs that apparently like 1,000 years have already passed since like the fall of like the original civilization. So that's why everything looks like so petrified, because it's been literally 1,000 years since then. But in that 1,000 years, like humans still persisted, they still survived somehow. And they went on to form all these kind of like different cultures and tribes. So yeah, it's very interesting. I love the world building and the lore that goes behind it. The gameplay is like, I don't know, like if you enjoy playing Ubisoft games like Far Cry or Assassin's Creed, it's very much inspired by those games. So you do a lot of like hunting, a lot of like exploring. You have to find vantage points, and vantage points in this game are like the long necks, the stuff you see from the trailers. Like, where is one of the long necks? Yeah, like one of these guys. So you use that to reveal part of the map. So it's very like Ubisoft style. You have all these like different machines all over the world. So you have quests where you can hunt them down. But when you hunt them, you also get like resources that you use to craft your ammo. You use it to trade with merchants, to buy weapons and stuff like that. And that's mostly what I've been doing a lot. I can follow your pronunciation, alright. Dude, even if I said it in Spanish, I would be confused. So Zero Dawn is the first game. Yeah, Zero Dawn is the first game. Forbidden West. Oh, like there was a note somewhere in this game that talked about the Forbidden West and why it's called the Forbidden West. Let me see if I can find that note. It was something I found in like Meridian. It was explaining like the different kings that lived before this. Oh, it's not here. Shit, I don't actually know where it is. Oh wait, scan glyphs. Sun Kings. Here we go. So Yeah, the reason why it's called the Forbidden West, right, was because of this king, Bol Irith. He, like, these are like the kings of Meridian, and they all descend from the same line, from the person who founded it. So this glyph, this note, like, explains like what each of these kings did. One of the kings decided to go and chase the sun. He decided to go all the way to the west to find out where the sun sets. So he went after it 3 different times. Each time he failed, and the last time he went, he never came back. So then his brother took over as king and ordered to construct like a barrier to the west, and then he proclaimed that those lands were known as the Forbidden West. So that's where the name came from. The way you explain the lore, it gives me an impression you already played all the games. It's been like the thing that I've enjoyed the most playing this game, to be fair. Like, going through all of this and trying to learn more about the world around it. So yeah, I mean, been doing a lot of reading is what I'm saying. So now, I feel like we're one step closer to finding out exactly what this Project Zero Dawn is. So this place seems to be like a base where the last like remnants of the US Army held out against like the invading robot swarm, and they were trying to defend Elizabeth while she was finishing up Project Zero Dawn. But no one really knows outside Elizabeth what Project Zero Dawn is, so I guess we're gonna find out. Is it your first time playing Zero Dawn? Yeah, it's the first time. I mean, technically I did play a little bit of this, but this is the first time I'm actually like working to complete the game. Oh shit. Damn it. I wanted to read that. Biosphere degradation. Chief findings. Despite increased tactical proficiency of elite and civilian guard units and many hard-won engagements in the Central European, Antarctic, and Pacific Reach theaters, the Pharaoh's plague rate of advance has not slowed, nor has its biomass consumption rate. Damage to the biosphere has already exceeded 2038 levels by every measure, and grows worse by the day. Oh, 2038 is an important date because that was like, it was a point where, like, because the ecology of the world was already slowly dying because of climate change, but somehow these guys managed to develop technologies or methods in order to try to rebuild and repopulate the world. But unfortunately, because of this Pharaoh plague, the robot swarm, that destroyed everything. Yeah. Extinction timeline projections remain unchanged, with OAC predicted for mid-November 2065, annihilation of exposed human populations in February 2066, extinction of macrobiotic land organisms by the end of March 2066, and extinction of marine life in early 2068. Continued secrecy regarding Project Zero Dawn. The utter silence regarding its mechanisms of action and completion date make it impossible to predict Zero Dawn's impact or lack of impact on the extinction timeline. Atmospheric collapse. Atmospheric oxygen depletion and toxic emissions remain the greatest environmental threat to Operation Enduring Victory, as well as the wider civilian population and animal life. Operational atmospheric collapse OAC is currently predicted for mid-November 2065, after which military personnel will require rebreathing apparatuses to operate in the open, and civilians will only be able to survive inside steel structures. The requirements for air scrubbing and recycling in facilities is addressed in Addendum A linked to this report. Potable water shortages. Major water treatment facilities are already struggling to process water sources compromised by rainfall, heavily contaminated by toxins emitted by the consumption of the Eastern Hemisphere. Following the necessary shutdown of all nano-scrubbing functionality, wastewater recycling is already beyond capacity. Military response escalation. Addenda linked to this document cover the short-term effects of scorched earth engagements in defense of the western seaboard and the ongoing effects of the Oceanic Economic Zone's use of nuclear weapons to delay the enemy's initial advance across Pacific Theater. Oh, so that's what OEZ stands for. Okay. Oceania, or like... Or maybe it's like parts of the Pacific Ocean, Asia? I don't believe you. You don't believe that this is the first time I'm playing it? Damn. Can I ask, what kind of genres of metal you listen to, or bands? I generally listen to a lot of, like, melodic metal, melodic death metal, and also progressive metal. Bands that I listen to, like, Periphery, one of my favorite bands. When I grew up, I was listening to Linkin Park, so a lot of new metal as well. Linkin Park, Korn, all that kind of jazz. Then, yeah, generally listen to a lot of melodic death metal, and all that. You give me the vibe you have very good memory. Well, thank you very much. Do I like deathcore? I do enjoy some, but it's not really my main cup of tea. If that makes any sense. But I do enjoy like death metal though, like it's old school death metal. But I listen to like a few. Job for a Cowboy, I've listened to that. What's the name of that band? Shit. It is literally at the tip of my tongue right now, but I cannot remember what is it. I've listened to Bring Me the Horizon. Yeah, but it's not really my main sort of like preferred genre. Top 3 bands of all time. Oh shit. Top 3? Dude, that's so hard. So hard to go and say top 3. I guess like if I would say like importance to me personally, one of it has got to be Iron Maiden for sure. The other is Death, the original death metal band. And third one, probably Linkin Park. That was my first love as far as like bands go. Mine are Invent Animate, Dexcore, Pink Floyd. Nice, Pink Floyd. Yeah, that's the only one I actually know. I have not actually listened to Invent Animate or Dexcore. Probably won't. I'll go and look those up actually. Let me go and copy this somewhere so I can go and check that out later. Do you have any like albums you recommend for me to listen to from them? That'll make it easier. Anyway, let's see. Where were we? I don't think there's any other notes to find around here. Invent has my top 1 song ever. Nice. Hit it. Let me go and look it up. Facts like let me see if I can do this. Oh man. Shit, my computer kind of lags a lot when I'm alt tabbed out. Cloud Cascade. That's from Invent Animate, is it? Oh man, it's lagging quite bad. I'm gonna try to do that. I'm gonna try to load like my Spotify here. Unfortunately, I found like Horizon really takes up a lot of resources. So oh man, I don't think I can actually play this on stream right now. It's lagging so bad, my Spotify. Never mind, I'll copy this later and I'll go check it out. Cloud Cascade is the name of the song. As It Never Was, top 3. Oh wait, yeah. Yeah, damn it. Cannot I will love to go and pull it up right now, but unfortunately this game sucks up a lot of my resources here, especially while streaming.
I'd have to ditch something.
Oh my god, I got so much resource that I cannot even collect any of this. I've been a massive hoarder when it comes to games like these. Like, you can already see from my inventory, like, I just have so much stuff. I don't even know what to do with it right now.
Dr. Sobek, as projected, the Wichita salient has collapsed.
Halcyon, oh,
5
nice.
Hornet-class Titans have broken through. We predict contact in 34 hours.
Everything is in position, General. It took a few shortcuts to pull everything together, but Zero Dawn is functionally complete. Good to go.
That enduring victory served its purpose after all.
Yes, if we'd had even one day less.
I've sent you an encoded file, Doctor. Please do me the favor of archiving it.
I'll see what I can do. What is it?
A brief statement. An allocution of crimes, I guess you'd call it.
To what are you admitting guilt?
Over the past 16 months, Doctor, I have presided over the greatest wholesale slaughter of military personnel and civilians in the history of history. Genghis Khan, Hitler, Stalin, Sorabella, add them all together. They don't even come close.
You didn't do the killing, General.
No, not directly. But I didn't wind up the highest-ranked military commander in the United States by resisting the automation of the armed forces. Even before the swarm, Doctor, I was helping death along. So, instead of letting what I've done sink into the murk, forgotten, I set a file with all the details. Let posterity judge my actions with clear vision.
I'll do as you ask, General. But you should consider that were it not for your actions, our actions, there wouldn't be any posterity to judge us.
Perhaps. Dr. Sobek.
At ease, General. And goodbye.
Hell of a thing.
Damn.
I'd have to leave something else behind.
So I'm thinking like Project Zero Dawn probably like doesn't result in the survival of humans back in those days. I think it's probably like a project to kind of like rebuild or repopulate the Earth. Hence why like this current civilization of people are still around. Oh, I gone to take a drink. All right. In fact, like while you're there, I'm going to go and like get my food. I had it in the microwave just now, so I'll be right back. Alright, welcome back. I guess it's my time to wait. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I was just rewarming up my food just now. Ask about deathcore because I do vocals since I'm 14, now I'm 29. Obviously many years to develop the style. Oh, nice. Currently the Black and Christian deathcore band, GG. Oh, shit. Nice, man. Shit, I myself, like, I mean, I know how to do a little bit of those, like, growls as well. Probably not, like, deathcore style. Just more of, like, old school death metal style, vocals. But I also play guitar as well.
I can't.
And I've been doing that since, like, I'm in, in secondary school. I mean, over here is secondary school, so it's probably around, yeah, actually around your age as well. Like 13, 14, like that. It'd be honored if in a chance to give a listen to. Shit. It'll be nice, but unfortunately, as I said, it doesn't seem like I'm going to be able to play anything while I'm playing this game. I don't know, maybe if you're still around for like the post stream or whatnot. I mean, I've been on for like 5.5 hours now. I mean, right now it's only like, what, almost 7 o'clock on my side. I don't really plan on like stopping anytime soon though. Apocalyptic signals. Alright, I'll go ahead and give that a look then later. Anyway, looks like it's gonna be time for us to find out exactly what is this Project Zero Dawn.
Thank you, Dr. Sobek. You can take a seat.
What? You're going to thank her after what she just said?
Dr. Sobek has made the situation very clear, General, and given us an option. We should all be thanking her.
No, it's just... I mean, my God.
Maybe take this discussion offline.
There's not going to be any discussion. You saw the numbers. Now, Pharaoh, he'll foot the bill, but his money can't buy the time necessary to complete Zero Dawn. That can only be paid for in blood.
Oh, come on. If we upgrade our fleet, crack the code somehow...
Were you not listening? Robots can't do the fighting for you this time. When it comes to hacking, this rogue swarm is an apex predator. Anything automated you throw at it, they will hijack and take over.
But this... we'd be throwing civilians into a meat grinder.
Commanders, the enemy we're facing self-replicates faster than we can kill it. And it eats biomass as fuel. Zero Dawn is all we've got.
So we put a railgun in the hand of every civilian strong enough to carry one, show them where the trigger is, and point them to the front? How the hell do we sell that?
By giving them something to fight for. Zero Dawn. The top-secret super weapons program that will save us. So long as humanity holds off the swarm long enough for Dr. Sobek and her team to finish it. The file I'm sending contains the war plan for Operation Enduring Victory.
War plan? This is a war crime.
It may be ugly, but it's something. Consider the alternative. Dr. Sobek, I've secured use of a decommissioned orbital launch base outside Bryce, Utah as the Zero Dawn staging area. Plenty of space there. When can you get started?
I've already mailed you a list of alpha and beta candidates. Most are foreign nationals or subjects of corporate holdings, so extracting them...
Leave that to me. You'll get your dream team. Count on it.
Then I'll be off.
Ooh.
Launch base. What is that? What did these people do? What did Elizabeth do?
And we're learning more and more about the mystery man. You mentioned I also have 29? Oh, I'm actually, you mean 29 years old? I'm actually 35. So, a little bit older than you. Oh, about like, 6 years.
Glad to be rid of that place. Now I just need to find the orbital launch base they talked about.
I've checked my data and located the base. That's the good news.
And the bad?
It's directly underneath the Citadel. The palace at Sunfall.
The capital of the Shadow Carja. Not exactly convenient.
The palace is crawling with Eclipse agents. Many in positions of authority, all of them wearing focuses. The moment they see you, Hades will too. He'll issue another kill order, and this time, the entire Shadow Carja military will be after you.
So, disable their focuses. You've done it before.
It's not that simple. Too many focuses in one place, each of them communicating with each other and back to Hades, a whole network of them.
Network? What's that?
Imagine a vast, invisible web stretched across the land from end to end, connecting focuses together, allowing them to communicate over vast distances instantaneously.
All right, so is there some way to cut the web down?
Crash the network. Audacious. Yes, there is a way. A weak point in the network.
Point the way.
I'll send the location data to your focus. Head there, and I'll be in touch when you're close with more directions.
What was Zero Dawn? What sort of super weapon did Elizabeth make? She stopped the machines, but not before the world she knew, her civilization, ended. Let's hope it won't come to that again.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay, I'm still okay. I'm still alright. Fuck. Damn it! My bad. It's okay, your best friend is 34. Ah, alright. So I got food? Yeah, I got food. It's a chicken rendang. It's like a Malaysian dish. It's a kind of a coconut curry made with chicken.
Now, how am I gonna get down from here? Oh, this should be quite the ride.
Right. Oh. Is it this? Oh shit. Oh shit! Damn! Oh, whoa, damn. Okay, I did not expect that.
I'd do that again if it weren't so much work to get back up there.
Aw, she had fun. Can I type that? Oh, okay. It's called. Ah, shit. I cannot. Shit. Even my OBS is like lagging. That's how bad it is right now. Damn it! I mistyped. It's taking forever for me to go and repair it. Yeah, I'm not lagging on stream, but like my computer itself is like struggling. There we go, chicken rendang. You can go and look it up. It's basically like a curry, like a spicy curry made with chicken and made with coconut and chicken. You can make it with other meats actually, like beef. Usually is more common, but I made mine with like chicken. So there you go. Here we go. Where is? So we need to go here. Let's go ahead and fast travel. Make things a little bit easier for ourselves, you know? Is it complemented with rice? Yes. Yep. Very much so with rice. It's absolutely the best with rice. How can you describe it? Is it spicy? It is spicy with like and also sweet. Like for a curry, this one is like dry. Most curries are usually like wet,
Hardy little
kind of like a
plant.
stew.
You'll help.
but this one is like dry. But then you basically when you cook it for a long time with the chicken, so it absorbs all of like the spice and the coconut. So it makes it a very like rich and a very rich flavor to it. Oh, it's pretty good. I probably could make it a little bit more spicy if I added like chili powder, but yeah, I forgot to do that. Probably will do that next time. Got it from delivery? Oh no, I cooked this myself actually. I cooked it myself and like I reheated it in the microwave. Woo! Oh shit. Shit just got real, boys. Oh, shit, I'm out of... Am I out? No, I'm not out. I don't know why I decided not to. Whee! Yeah, so the restaurant is probably like home-cooked, basically. Also, I need to unload, man. I got too much shit. Somebody help me unload my shit. Never mind, I'm just gonna convert it all to shards.
Forget about traveling light.
Oh, what? Oh, wire. Of course. I live myself. I usually cook grilled chicken, beef, fish with rice and some vegetables, broccoli, cauliflower, and carrot. Yeah. I forgot to go and get some fresh vegetables today. Like usually, I'll cook like a big batch of this curry and store it, and then later on, reheat it with rice. Actually, I decided to like cook the rice as well and like put it into these neat little containers so that I can reheat the whole thing with the rice. But then usually I top it off with like some vegetables, but ain't nobody got time for that. I got to go and discover Zero Dawn. You know what I mean? Basic AF. Do the same. Yeah. It's so convenient, isn't it? And especially in this economy, gotta figure out ways to save.
Oh boy.
Woo! Shit, I heard that one. Ow! Okay, that one burned to death. Nice. On PS5, I'm currently playing Stellar Blade, and they don't seem so different. Right, because that one also has like a kind of post-apocalyptic theme to it, isn't it? I haven't played Stellar Blade myself. Oh, I hear here is kind of like it's more of like what's the other game? Shit, what was that? It was like there was another game or something. Yeah, sorry, Nier Automata. Yeah, I hear it's a lot like Nier Automata in terms of its like themes and style. Aw, man.
That'll keep my stomach quiet.
Oh, wait, do I need actually, like... Hang on. No, I need fishes, not foxes. It's okay. Oh, hello. What do we have here? Veet Eats. Thanks for registering with Veet Eats. What's for dinner? Where's dinner? Who's coming to dinner? Up to you. Log into Veet Eats, duh. Step 1, log into Veet Eats. Step 2, choose a menu. In the mood for Mexican? Chiming for Chinese? Savoring sushi? Peaked for pizza? Any cuisine, any side or dessert you dream is yours for the taking. Or shall we say eating? Make your selection, and while the food printer's whipping up your victuals, move on to Step 3. Choose a setting. Where do you want to eat tonight? 1950s diner, rocking the jukebox tunes. A Polynesian beach, where's that cava colada? Heck, why stop there? Why not try one of our truly exotic D-luxury settings? Fantasy banquet while watching Dragon Riders joust. Check. Glass bottom heliocarrier hovering over raging volcano? Checkity check. Step 4. Choose a skin. Sure, we love our friends and loved ones, but do we really have to stare at them and listen to them every darn meal? With Veet Eats, Gulp Down Meats. Gulp Down Meats dress up. Is that your boyfriend smacking his lips across the table? Or is that Holostar Ryan Kasabian glowering at you with animal desire? Is that your kid screaming how she wants more nuggets? Or is that a blessedly restrained Madame Curie expounding on the scientific and societal impact of her discoveries? Don't worry, Veet Eats automated systems are just as good at nugget serving and child monitoring as they are at noise cancelling. Step 5. Eat. This part you don't need help with, right? Right? Are we right? Enjoy your Veet Eats meal experience. Lamau. Flying cockroach landed on your neck, fuck! Holy shit, dude. Fuck me. Oh man, I mean, I had that happen to me before when I was a kid. And yeah, it's not... Oh god. Did you manage to kill it or shoo it away at least? Fuck me. Yeah, it's unpleasant as hell, of course. Dude. Whoa. What was that? Oh, okay. I thought it was something. It just rained very hard, but since I have two cats with me, I was off guard. Shit, those two cats should be doing their jobs right now. It's Pizza Veet. Who's at the door? It's Pizza Veet. Greetings, valued Cheesy Heart customer. Cheesy Heart Pizza and Subs is proud to present Pizza Veet, our new and improved drone delivery system. Guaranteed, no more street drops or roof pizzas. Guaranteed, on target, on time surgical strike delivery. Pizza to your position in 5 minutes or free. Melty hot or the price is not. Zip to Cheesy Heart, cheesyheart.hollow and call in the Pizza Veet. Yeah. Oh yeah, like, it seems like the world in like 2060, they mostly use like holograms? Oh. What are you guys doing?
Stay bright.
Yeah, I think I'll give you guys a slit right now. I'm trying to get to a campfire here. Yeah, I should get your cats on the case. Get them going, like, catch the cockroaches. Like, last time I was living in a place where we had a cat. And it was so good at catching cockroaches. I'm gonna ask you more or less how many subscribers do we have in Mexico? I've had a few, like, Mexican viewers pop in every now and then, but not really subscribers. Or if they subscribe, I haven't heard from them since. So yeah. I mean, unfortunately, I don't know how to speak Spanish, so probably that's my biggest limiting factor if I want to get more Mexican subscribers. To be fair. Also, that leads to a dead end. Oh, unless it's the way to climb up. So let's find out. I'll give you a follow. Hey, cheers, man. Thank you so much for the follow.
About to get loud.
Oh, shit, there's a stalker! There's a stalker! Fuck. Where'd to go? Where'd to go? Ah, shit. Yeah, got him. My way to say you're nice. Oh, damn. Thanks for the bits, dude. Cheers. Holy shit. Glad you enjoyed your time here, man. I'm doing all that while, like, I was struggling with a stalker, Lamau. Well, at least we killed it. Yeah, I've got literally too much resources. I've got to, like, start using them all. Holy shit. Alright. Let's get up here. Wow. Aloy literally climbs like a... I mean, I mentioned this in previous streams, but you probably weren't here for that. But I'm saying, like, if she actually took part in, like, a rock climbing or free climbing competition, she'll come in #1 for sure. Is this hello? Ni hao? Yes, that is. Well, it's actually, if you were to translate it directly, it means, like, are you good? But that is literally our way of saying hello. Or to be more precise, it's like our way of saying, like, how do you do? No? Ni hao, yes. That's in Chinese. if you want to say it in Malay, it's apa kabar. Apa kabar. It's like, how are you? Yeah, pretty much. Or rather, like, ni is like, it means like you, and then how means like good. So it's kind of like asking, you good? You know? So you're like, the way you can respond is like, 我很好, meaning like, I'm really good. I think in Spanish, you would normally say like, hola, isn't it? Hola, ¿cómo estás? Something like that. I mean, I don't really speak Spanish, but at least I know that word. Okay, let's try to avoid these machines. Oh, and you kind of go around them. Fuck. Yeah, no way I can climb that. Pardon very much in my ignorance. Can you type Malay correctly? You pretty much have it there. Malay is M-A-L-A. Sorry, M-A-L-A-Y. Oh shit. Fuck, I don't have any shock arrows on me. Oh fuck! Alright, I need something better. Whoa! Second language? Oh, I have no idea what that is. Is that like, I think that's a different language. Malay doesn't use that. Trying to get a correct option. Okay. It's I don't know, maybe you look for something called like Bahasa Malaysia, but I think if you search Malay, you should be able to find it in Google Translate.
Carry more.
Let me see. Like if you want to say like hello, or I mean hello is also hello in Malay, but if you want to like ask another one, how do you do in Malay, is apa kabar. Just it's basically we use like we also use like Latin letters. There is a kind of like a special alphabet that the Malay people use called Jawi, but typically we use like the Latin alphabets. Nice. Oh, it's using the correct one, but Google Translate gives me hello. Huh. I actually have no idea what those symbols that you posted earlier, where that's from. It kind of feels like it's from a different Southeast Asian language, but I'm not sure. Malayo? No, that's different. We don't call it Malayo. It's just Malay without the O. Yeah, I have no idea. I literally have no idea. I've never seen that in my life. I'm not sure. It might be from the region. But who knows? Fucking translate. Just giving you random symbols that no one's ever heard of. Fuck. Ow. Fuck. Oh, got him. God damn. Just fucking wander into the wrong place at the wrong time. Son of a bitch. I know the basics of Japanese. Oh yeah, gotta see the name Haruno. My mother's boyfriend's from France, where you know a little. Oh, bonjour. I guess. I don't know if I don't know how to pronounce French properly. Right, so how... Oh my god, I gotta continue scaling along the side. God damn it. Let's just hope we don't run into any more surprises. Oh shit, speaking of surprise. It's just chargers, so I think we can sneak past them. Hopefully. Yo tampoco, bro. Tampoco. What's that mean? Me neither. Yo tampoco, me neither. Okay. Fair enough. I think like one of the hardest languages to pronounce is like Finnish. Finnish or Danish. Like they've got like the weirdest alphabet as well.
Aloy, you're very close now.
I was wondering when you'd speak up.
There's a sheer rock wall just ahead. Look close and you'll find handholds leading up.
Oh really? And who put those there, hmm?
Yeah, let's go ahead and sell some of our stuff. We're already overloaded. Holy cow. Sell that. What else can we sell? Yeah, I might as well sell some of this chill water. Some of this meat. Some of these sparkers. Yeah. Oh man, still need foreskin and fox skin. Oh, should be hunting those foxes
Why would I
then.
expect an answer? It's so much more exciting to keep it all a mystery. Crash the Eclipse focus network, he said. So how are we gonna do that? Oh, wait. I forgot. We won't. I do all the dangerous stuff. You just listen in.
Lemao. I want to say to you, tienes un nuevo amigo internacional. Internacional. Hope I'm pronouncing that right. Excuse me for butchering the Spanish there. You have a new international friend. Aw, thank you. I'll give you 2. I'll give you a 70 out of 100. GG. Damn. Okay, at least it's a passing grade. Lemao. I tried. I tried, but at least I didn't fail.
There are the handholds, right where you said they'd be. Did you get that, Silence? No?
Pasate por ser buena onda? What does that mean? You pass because you're cool. Aw, thank you.
All right. Take a seat at the campfire and we'll have a little chat.
Alright. Now let's have a chat.
How nice of you to finally drop by.
Our purpose this night is to crash the focus network.
Yeah, tell me the part I don't know. How?
For starters, you'll need to infiltrate the Eclipse's main base.
Wait, what?
That's right. Fortunately for you, I brought you round to the back way. It's right through that crevice. Once you reach the base, you'll see the objective. A derelict tall neck that's been extensively modified. Climb the tall neck. Grafted into the top of its disk, you'll find a module of sorts. Destroy that, and the focus network will crash.
So you were part of the Eclipse?
I've never been part of anything.
Oh,
I serve my own interests, always. But it is the case that I assisted the Eclipse before I sensed the threat they might become. It was a mistake that I'm doing what I can to correct.
What sort of assistance did you give them?
Head through that crevice, Aloy. You have more important things to do than ask questions.
So it was part of the Eclipse.
Let's see what's through here.
Oh, excuse me. God damn. Getting like bloody hiccups.
Corrupted machines.
More like soldiers. Held in reserve for a war yet to come. You'll have to get past them.
Earlier you mentioned Bring Me the Horizon?
The back way in. I didn't say
Oh, excuse me. You know, pray for plagues? While I'm here, I'm using it solo to practice sweep peeking. Ah. Yeah, I mean, sweep peeking is usually just scales. Oh, excuse me. Got to go and, like, get rid of this hiccup. Yeah, sweep picking is usually like scales or like arpeggios, kind of like chords, just kind of like played one note after another. Like the one I really know is the what was that? It's from Unearthed. It's like an old like metalcore band from back in the day. So I don't know, Pray for Plagues? No, I don't know. Caught me, damn it. Like I said, I listened to some of your songs. I don't know all of your songs though. But it's also been a while, to be fair as well. Ah, fuck. I should not have done that. Oh, fuck. Ah, come on, how did I miss that? Oh my god. Te la paso porque me caíste chido. I'll pass it on to you because you're nice. Aw. Shit, I gotta use one of my mods. Hang on. Modify weapons. And damage. And shock. And fire. Did I use the right shock? Oh no, I didn't. Okay. Swap that one out. More damage. Add more handling. Maybe add more damage while I'm at it. Para el español. Yeah, potential. Wow, thank you. I tried. Okay, I tried to put on my best, like, Spanish accent. Dude, by chance are you into Pokemon? I mean, like, I guess like most kids back in like the 90s, I did experience a bit of Pokemon. I wouldn't say like I'm like a super fan of Pokemon, but I definitely do know it quite a bit. I grew up, like, Pokemon was, like, very popular while growing up. Same with, like, Digimon as well. Definitely watched, like, a bit of the cartoon back in the day. And I've definitely played, like, the Game Boy version of, like, the game. Which, gene, or I mean generation do I know? Mostly the first gen. The first gen, and I'm not sure which gen is Johto, but I also know a bit of that one as well. Maybe a second or third gen? I'm not sure. Probably second gen though.
Pay that no mind. Doesn't concern you.
Uh-oh, spotted.
Ah! Not again. Wait, no, I did not want to put that. Get out of the water! Get out of the water! Whoa! Aw, damn it. Oh, you knew it into the newest game on Switch. I see. Newest one, is that Arceus? Oh, Pokemon Legends A to Z. Oh, okay. You wrote that. Basically playing Stellar Blade, Fortnite, and Pokemon Legends Z to A. Yo, I want to get another Pokemon tattoo. You got 27 of them? Are you getting one for each letter of the alphabet? Damn. So I guess you're really a hardcore Pokemon fan then. You've got 27 tattoos. Do I have tattoos? No, I don't have it, unfortunately. No, 27 tattoos, just 2 of them Pokemon. Oh, okay, sorry. Got mistaken there. Lamau, imagine if we had like 27 tattoos. Like somebody out there's probably got like all 151 like of the first generation tattoos. For sure. That's got to have happened. Dude. Lamau. The guitar is of Opal in Sky? Oh, he has it? He has like 30 Pokemon tattoos. Nice. It's gotta tat them all. You know what I mean? Some people collect Pokemon. Other people
I can use this.
collect Pokemon tattoos. Yeah, plans on ink or not your style? I had considered, like, getting like a more of like a cyberpunk-ish kind of tattoo. But not really. I have friends who have like tats and stuff, but I don't know, never really went out and actually got one myself. More than likely it's because I just don't know what to choose, if I'm being honest. It's like, there's just too many options, you know what I mean? Is it common in your town? No, not really. Hardly common, I think, like, in Malaysia in general. But definitely, like, if you're into the hardcore scene or whatnot, it would be. But you also have, like, traditional tattoos in, like, eastern side. Like, East Malaysia has a lot more, like, natives that have, like, a tattoo culture to it. It's to the point where a lot of, like, foreigners usually come here to get, like, traditional tribal tattoos from them. Yeah, your arms fully abstract art? Nice. Yeah, much better when I can do it stealthily. God damn. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Sneak away, sneak away, sneak away. Okay. Legs are the ones with cartoons. Oh, so you have, like, the 2 Pokemon tattoos there, I assume? Which, by the way, like, which 2 Pokemons are those, actually? Would they be ones I know? I mean, again, like I said, mostly familiar with, like, 1st generation. Maybe a bit of 2nd generation.
I'll tuck that away.
A Mimikyu and Mew. Oh, nice. Oh, the black version. Damn it, that was not in the original, like, Pokemon, was it? I mean, I definitely know Mew and Mimikyu.
The tall neck's just over this ridge. You'll see it when you reach the top. Now be ready to run fast. You need to get in and get it done before they raise an alarm.
Okay. Again, what is that sound? What are they doing?
Here we go.
Must be blasting something?
You getting this? I see the legs of a tall neck down there, but no tall neck.
Damn. The transmitter's been moved. Check down the ravine to the left. Only place it could be.
So much for your insider knowledge. Toward the explosions. Great.
You've got exactly 1 shot at this, Aloy, so spare the sarcasm and make it count.
I think I might have seen a Mimikyu somewhere.
Memorize its location.
But I don't know, like, because I didn't see it from a game or something. Probably saw it from, like, the internet.
And these Eclipse troopers?
Avoid them or kill them, your choice. The blasting should cover any noise you make. Find the tall neck and destroy the module on top.
Top 3 Pokemons are Mew, Mimikyu, and Sylveon. Oh, nice. You have a top? I mean, like I said, I don't really play that much Pokemon, so I guess I don't really have a top. I guess the ones I do remember are like, you know, the usual ones. Charizard, Pikachu. Yeah, but those are like those are the most generic ones, I suppose. No, Sylveon? It sounds familiar. Is it like a bird? Maybe. I might have heard of it. I'm not too sure.
That shelter. It's bigger than the others.
Find the tall neck, Aloy. There's no time to poke around.
There is if I make time.
Fairy Eevee? Oh, Eevee I definitely know. One of my friends' favorite Pokemon is Eevee. Don't remember which generation it's from though. Or rather, I'm not sure which generation it's from. I also love playing Smash Bros. And Mario Party. Ah, yeah, of course. Since you play on Switch. So you have both like a Switch and a PlayStation, is it? That's nice. Whoa, what is this?
When sleep refuses to come, I think of our wedding night. How you welcomed me to the marital bed. How after, when you fell asleep, I lay there watching your delicate face.
Uh-oh.
Tested its
Oh man.
fragility.
Damn.
Is there fighting up ahead?
A rage swelled.
It's a binding operation. So long as you're quick, it won't affect you.
Oh good, another secret.
Never does the sun show pity. And yet, when my wife died in birthing, and in dying ended the life of my child unborn, I pitied myself. My lord sensed this, but instead of casting me down for weakness, he cast upon me a radiant beam of honor. He ordered my kin buried in the sacred caves reserved for royals and heroes. Unimaginable. Never again would I doubt that I am the chosen of the sun. Never again would pity find a place in me. Not for myself or another. When I first set eyes on the buried shadow, I trembled. Was I not the chosen of the sun? A blazing light of faith to shred and scatter darkness? Was it not my place to destroy this devil? But High Priest Bahavas instructed me in the prophecy and set right my frame of mind. The murder of the true Sun King broke the cosmic cycle short of completion. The whole world cast into darkness, doomed. To resume and turn the wheel of time would require more than sun and faith. All forces must combine, all halves of nature join to one cause. Shadow to sun, night to day. Even a buried shadow wants the wheel to turn, for without a sun in the sky, there can be no shadow. My lord, the 13th king of the Karja Sundom was murdered. Cut down by cowards who mistook firm rule for madness. Ever the strong are beset upon by the weak. So he said, as the traitors launched their assault. As their cannons forged by Oseram filth toppled the battlements and burst the gates. I would have fought to the end. But it was his will, the will of the sun, that I lead the prince and queen into the west, to safety. My lord did not hesitate. He saw his fate. He looked into the sun, and he did not blink. With me, he sent kestrels, nobles, sun priests, and slaves. Killing all that stood in the way, I carved a path to sunfall. There, we joined others to gather the strength to take back our home.
But our strength only faded until the buried shadow was brought to light. So long as King Itamen languishes at sunfall, coddled by his mother, he will never learn the true lessons of the sun. I have tried to instruct him, but the shadow of his mother's influence is upon him. I took him to the palace balcony to behold an offering of sacrifice in the ring, but he showed no thirst for it. He averted his gaze. Look to the sun, I told him. Do not shield your eyes. In all things, it is absolute. One day, it nurtures life, and the next, scorches life away. It burns the skin of champions and wretches alike. Never does the sun show pity. That is the example a Sun King must follow. The example of your father. But before my instruction could take hold, she was there, clutching him to her robes, burying his face against her breast. How is a king to rule when he cannot even see?
This armor. There's only one man big enough to wear this. Helis.
Oh, Helis was the one who...
This is
the
his
guy who
shelter.
killed Rost.
Not exactly fancy.
I remember I was talking about...
His only extravagance is his brutality.
So you know him?
Just enough to want to stop him.
Remember I was saying like at the start, like her adoptive father got killed? Yeah, Helis is the one who killed him.
Every morning, I wake to the same nightmare. The same reality. Holy Meridian in the hands of profligates. Debased. The spire, towering above the horizon like a glittering spike through the center of my mind. Every daybreak in exile is a mark of failure, but the count of days runs thin. I will see Meridian retaken, the profligates slaughtered, a true king restored to the Mesa throne. In this, I have become an instrument of prophecy.
Hmm. There we go, pushed it down. Now there's a way past. Are you good at Smash? Never really played Smash?
Fanatic, all right. Single-minded.
It gives him a focus that you seem to lack. Now how about finding that tall neck?
It would not have been easy to drag the tall neck down this path. Why bother?
Just find it and get to the top. Destroy the module and then get out fast as you can.
Sure is a lot of blasting up there. Sounds busy.
Busy enough not to notice you, let's hope.
But yeah, I've not played Smash before. I mean, I don't have a,
They've built some kind of structure around
oh,
it.
damn.
Climb it. The sooner this is done, the better.
Yeah, I don't have a Switch.
Feels wrong.
Everything here is raw. Just get to the module and destroy it.
How do I get up? Okay, maybe I have to go another way. Damn, the blasting is still going on. What can I do at 1.2k channel points? Oh, right, shit. I haven't actually set up any, like, rewards and stuff to do. I mean, damn. Not sure. Probably can highlight messages as of right now.
I see the module.
Good. Now be quick.
This is Hades?
Aloy, this is not the time.
It's a metal devil.
Open the module's casing, now. Aloy, do as I say or all is lost.
Oh shit. I want to bother you with some random sound. Oh, Lamau. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Entity has come here. Entity miscalculated. Entity cannot destroy me. I am beyond its reach.
Maybe you are. But this isn't!
Oh.
Destroy the entity.
Oh shit. Oh my god, another. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Ooh, damn! Damn, she's lucky. Hope this bothers you. Oh shit. Damn, it really bothers me. Why don't you keep sending more? Holy shit. Ah! Fucking run!
Yeah, you think? What do you think I'm doing? Taking a nap?
Holy fuck!
No way. Almost out of it.
Holy fuck.
Come on.
Don't fight, run. Don't fight. Don't fight. Keep moving.
Are you kidding me?
Once again.
Got it. Almost there.
Don't fight. Keep moving. Don't fight. Run. The whole base is on high alert.
Yeah, I noticed.
Don't let her run. Keep running. Watch out for Eclipse.
Bridge in sight.
That's the way out.
I know.
Woo! Whoa, fuck! Woo! BRB in 2 minutes. Alright, man. Fuck. Oh, she survived, of course. Of course she survived, otherwise it would be a short game.
Rough going, but you survived.
You knew Hades was there and you sent me to him?
I won't deny I risked your life, but it was the only way. Now, with the focus network down, we can both get what we want. Access to the secrets of Zero Dawn.
I'm past trusting you with secrets.
Good. That means you're wising up. Trust is for fools. It shifts and crumbles like sand. A poor foundation for any partnership. But mutual self-interest, now that is a solid bedrock upon which you and I might build a new science of understanding. We both need answers, Aloy. And thanks to you, we're on the verge of grasping them. Let's unfold. We'll speak again.
You miserable... Damn him. If I could toss this focus and be rid of you, Silence, I would. But we both know I need it.
Okay, so it's all the way over here. I'm all the way over here. It's just the best way, fastest way. I guess through here. Oh man. Damn, my bloody rich cage is still hurts. Don't know if I need to go get it checked. I mean, I did take a big fall when I was skating. Miss me? Aww. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. But it's okay. You're back here now. So that's all that matters. Damn. Okay, so we survived all that. Now we gotta figure out how to get to the site of Project Zero Dawn. Again, still have very little idea of what it is or what exactly happened when it was activated, but it doesn't seem like it's going to actually... Oh shit. Oh, okay, those are bandits. That's fine.
Something broke. Together.
Oh, fuck. Well, out of the frying pan and into the fryer, I guess. No, wait. That was wrong, sorry. I meant, out of the frying pan and into the Alvin, maybe. Oh, fuck. Fuck. God damn. Maybe. Maybe I missed. Oh. Are you new to Horizon? What other games do you usually play? Shit. I play, like, anything, really? I mean, like, I guess if you go by, like, what's most played on my Steam account, it's, like, Assetto Corsa, like, Sim Racing, CS, Counter-Strike, and also Cyberpunk. So I mostly play like the single-player RPGs. I also play like a lot of Fallout, Skyrim. So all these kind of like open world exploration type games, basically.
They're angry.
Oh man. man! Are you kidding me? Oh my god! Oh! Fuck me! I'm getting bullied by both these guys, what the hell? I recommend Stellar Blade so much. Well, I don't have it in my, like... I mean, I don't have the game, but I do have Nier Automata though, so I probably can play that. But right now, I've got to figure out how to get myself out of this situation. How long will you be playing? I need to go in a little bit. Also, want to got you on free talk. Don't know how to phrase it. I don't know. So right now, like 8 PM over here. But I'm committing to kind of like seeing this game through. I think I want to play it at least until I see what Project Zero Dawn is. So maybe after this mission. But that depends if I can actually get out of this. Oh, fuck. Bam. 30 minutes, 1 hour. I have another time, GG. Oh. It's okay, man. It's great to have you along anyway. Fuck me, I don't think I want to go through all that again. What the fuck? Like, where? Not even shown on the map. It's not even like a place where they spawn normally. What the hell? Bro, I think the game is literally trying to fuck with me. Well, see you soon. Alright, man. Thanks for dropping by, Karma. Karma Haruno. Hopefully I'll be able to see you again next time. And cheers. Thanks again for the bits, man. I mean, shame that I didn't really put much on my stream here for you to use your extra points with, but still appreciate it nevertheless. If not, catch you on another. Yeah. I'll catch you another time. Holy fuck. That was close. Oh wait, so it is a Rockbreaker territory. Glad I found you. Aw, thanks man. Yeah, hopefully I'll see you another time, man. Probably you'll be seeing me play more Horizon, to be fair. Okay, they're gone now. Fuck. Let's not do that again. Wait, what? Go away, I don't want you. Do your part. If I have to listen to that rancid "Do Your Part for Zero Dawn" song one more time, I swear I'm going to stab out my eardrums before the melody can fester in my ear canals. It is not inspiring. It is not steering. It is direct that makes me want to kill myself before the robots even get a chance. I would literally give my life right now to kill the asshole who composed that goddamn thing. Ugh. Can't this apocalypse at least have a decent soundtrack? Lamau. Damn, I guess that's someone that the propaganda did not work on.
Got too much already.
Machibai. Ah, fuck. Whoa, 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 whoa! God damn it! Okay, at least when I respawn, they're gone. Fuck me. Yeah, dodged in the wrong place. In the wrong direction. Oh, Lamau. Oh, fuck. That's a trampler. Our outer casing, synthetic muscle, and operational systems. Oh, I can override it. I can override it. Damn, if I can get close enough, I can override it. But I'm not gonna get close to it. No, thank you. I would just like to be able to continue on my journey, please.
These will keep.
Just a little bit there. Oh, wow. Well, that was sudden. It's like, poof, suddenly. Sandstorm. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. It's okay. It's alright. We'll be able to survive this.
Sunfall. The Mad King Duran's summer palace. A bulwark of Carja might against the howling Forbidden West.
Thanks for the history lesson.
But they have no idea what lies beneath. We will learn much from this Aloy.
That's what I'm hoping.
So this is like the Shadow Karja stronghold. Okay, they're not exactly hostile to us, it seems. Oh hey, side quest.
It's disconcerting to see so many savages around Sunfall.
She's very pale. Is she unwell?
Yes. She's a fighter, but the fever on her won't lift. It only burns hotter. Her name is Shiana, my sister.
Isn't there anyone in Sunfall who can help?
We're refugees. We know our place. And there's only one healer in the territory. He's difficult. His soul is in shadow.
His soul is in shadow.
Galiv. That's him. He's very clever, but he has little care for people. Perhaps the desert scoured it all away. Perhaps he was always like that. Either way, I know he won't help us.
Well, I'll see about that. Where would I find him?
Last I heard, he was patching up soldiers at Blazon Arch. Another border battle.
I guess nobody is immune to the temptation of heresy.
I'll keep them
not even rooted.
Uthid, a traitor?
Ufit? The traitor?
The only thing this...
We trusted him. You do what you came here to do, and then you're gone. Understood?
Okay.
You'll regret not stopping when you're in the thick of it.
How could Uthid betray us now when his support is so sorely needed?
Mark my words. When each...
Alright, what's going on up here? Oh damn, somebody's having a fight.
The Sun Ring. A proud tradition of Kaki.
It's not like this in Meridian. At least.
Every time, I'm sure they miss it. Now we get to see if your attack on their focus network was entirely successful.
What are you talking about? Did I crash the network or not?
In theory, all should be well. Success. Welcome to the Citadel, Aloy. I'll check back with you in a moment. In the meantime, circulate.
You're among the faithful. Respect. Outlanders, if you want to hear about today's bounties, head for the throne room. You're not going to make any shards by standing out here. Filthy mercenary. The ceasefire?
I'll take the shards, even if it means having to listen up a house.
I hear the Shadow Conjurer are looking for one of their own. Should pay well.
We trusted him.
By the glory of the sun revealed. Behold, radiant Edaman, the one true Sun King, the light in shadow, whose will is light and whose light is law!
I command Lucius Bahavas to speak in my behalf.
By the will of radiant Edaman does the sun glare down mercilessly upon the traitor Uthid. To the hunter who brings his head to us shall go a bounty of 500 shards.
More prisoners than royalty, don't you think? Love your hair. You and I need to chat, little huntress. The green tent down in Shadowside. I'll be waiting.
Kinda busy.
We both know you're no killer for hire. Uthid is innocent. So come see me, while there's still time to save him.
So, the way in I spoke of is right behind you.
You've got to be kidding.
Not at all. And you needn't worry about the Kestrels. They'll be too busy acting important to pay attention to you.
First time in the Citadel, gotta see the Sun Ring from on high.
Well, the Kestrels.
Ah, they want us to see this, boy. It makes quite an impression.
Hard to believe he's gone.
This is insane.
Hardly.
They're going to see me.
You underestimate the ease of hiding in plain sight.
If you're gonna watch some slaughter, this is the place to do it.
I don't like heights.
You worry me, boy. You worry me. Another manhunt. How many men and women can one tribe lose? Odin, leader of Odin's marvels. You've a fresh face. When you're less an eye or an ear or two, you'll fit right in. First impressions make the sale, except in this snake pit. They'll take whoever shows up.
The balustrade. It's a short drop from there.
Shouldn't you all be setting out to hunt Uthid?
Have you never done this before? Whoever goes first just leads the others. Just take a load off and avail yourself of some Karja booze until someone sniffs out the trail. Then watch us seek out our prey, straight as a Ravager's shot. Zip!
Are you sure you're gonna be able to walk in a straight line?
What are you getting at?
This isn't your first job for the Shadow Karja?
Scared of their own shadows, Karja, more like. They spit on me, but the shards are good. Look at those nobles. I say noble, but you can't dress a rat in silk and call it a rat king, can you? Sunfall is a house of clay. If you were to stamp your foot, it would all crumble.
Do you think Uthid did what they're accusing him of?
I hope so. It'll make him more dangerous. My advice, it's best not to overthink such things.
Overthink whether he's guilty or innocent?
You let all these thoughts in your head, you'll never make it as a mercenary. Only thing that matters is dead or alive. If they say alive, bring a rag to stuff in its mouth. But these days, no one wants alive.
Farewell, Odin.
Good hunting. If I should have cause to kill you, you won't suffer.
Oh, thanks.
Mm-hmm. Alright, how am I supposed to climb down? Oh.
Other side of the tower. Look for a vent.
I see you've been here before.
Obviously. Now, it's very important that you hear what I'm about to say. I've shown you the way in, but this humble vent marks a point of no return. Before you descend into the depths here, you should be fully committed, equipped, and focused. No distractions. If you have errands to run, do them first or hold your peace. I won't tolerate whining. Is that clear?
You'll tolerate what I give you, Silence. I didn't ask you along for the ride.
Oh, it's a point of no return. Fuck. Maybe I should go ahead and do the other stuff first.
I'll come back later. That woman said to meet her at a green tent down in the camp. Might be worth a
These
visit.
are desperate times. Food on our tables? I very much doubt it. Have you noticed all the empty tents lately? It's like people are just vanishing.
I'm not going home. No. I don't want to face my father.
New soldier delivered my rations today. When I asked about the...
How can we just
The food is from Dowager Queen Nasadi, little ones. Her Highness knows times are hard and helps when she can. Eat, but bring some home for your families, if you have one. I've heard whispers about you. Rides machines, fancy spear, delightful freckles. Some even say you have a conscience. How extraordinary.
Who are you? You're obviously not one of the Shadow Karja.
My name is Vanasha. For now, all you need to know is that I'm a whisper of reason in this howling pit of insanity.
I know how that feels.
I'm sure you do. And so does Uthid. He's a good man, so naturally the Shadow Karja want to murder him.
Oh,
I've
of
done
course.
some digging, and I think he's headed for the Green Climb. It won't take those mercenaries long to find him. He could use some help, if you're so inclined.
Stop being evasive and tell me who you really are.
Stop being evasive? You might as well tell me to stop being charming. It's impossible, but I like you, so I'll tell you a secret. I have friends in Meridian, and I like to do favors for them when I can. Uthid might be of use to them, if he survives.
How do you know Uthid is innocent?
I'm excellent at making inquiries. Look, he feeds orphans from his own rations and personally punishes anyone who hurts the old or infirm. The idea that he would try to kill Edelman is ridiculous. He must have found something that can embarrass the priesthood. Otherwise, Bahavas wouldn't risk marking such a well-regarded man for death.
What makes you think he's on the Green Climb?
He knows he'll be pursued, so he needs a hideout that's both familiar and defensible. He once single-handedly held off an entire bandit clan in those foothills. My guess is that he'll fall back on what worked before.
I'll do what I can for Uthid. But what about you?
What about me what?
What will you do while I risk my life?
Useful things, little huntress. Look for 3 dead trees south of Sunfall. They mark the start of the Green Climb. Good luck.
I'd have to ditch something. Another signal.
Yep, another long neck. Gonna have to go across here to find it. Oh, damn.
Going down fast.
It is literally one of the Kopeks. This is another battleground. An old battleground, that is.
Oh, there it is. The tall neck the signal's coming from. light. I think I can leap onto the tall neck from here. Okay, time to climb up to its head. Safe. For a few minutes, anyway.
Nice. I got this whole area. I'll just wait for this to come around to the other side.
Now they're hunting me.
Oh, is this also where one of the Horuses was downed? It looks like it. Damn. Aw, killed the 2 Striders. Might even have been able to use them.
Here the old ones died. Let's not join them. Find her.
Damn, had to walk so far. What a big fucking city. Holy shit. We need horses.
Leave. Soon.
Uthid was the most devoted Karja I knew. If he can't stay true, what hope is there?
You the fucker.
Are you Galeev? The healer?
I had planned to spend the day gazing at the lands of my exile and feeling sorry for myself, but you're not from Sunfall, so this could be interesting.
I came from the tent city there. There's a sick girl. Her brother told me about you.
The answer is no.
What?
No, I can't spare the medicine, nor my time to administer it.
What is this guy's deal?
My resources are already spread thin. Thin as the soiled cloths I have to use for dressings.
Why won't you help?
Look at it from my perspective. What meager goods I can get must be smuggled in. That's expensive. The behemoth's share goes to the military. Of course, there are the demands of the Citadel. Helis's kestrels are so prone to sticky ends. What's left, that's for the nobles, who can pay well for my services.
Look at it from my perspective. A little girl is sick.
I think we are calling to each other across an ideological impasse.
What's stopping me from just making you do it?
I'd have to cause a situation. And you wouldn't harm the only healer disgraced enough to work for the Shadow Karja, would you?
Well, we've only just met, but yes, it's tempting.
And take it up with the Citadel. They decide who lives and dies. Nothing you can do would compare to my punishment if I use the last of my stock on a tent girl.
You're kind of an ass, healer.
There's no cure for a conscience, but in this line of work, I've built up an immunity to it. And yet, if you feel so strongly about this one girl, perhaps we can make a deal. My charity for a Thunderjaw heart.
That's not how charity works.
It is how deals work. You'd settle my debts. For a while.
Those parts aren't exactly easy to come by.
As it happens, a Thunderjaw prowls the Valley of Omens, north and west of here. I know it well because they expect me to put its victims back together. Runaways, mostly.
If I do this, it's not for you.
Oh, I'm not expecting you to do it at all. But I'll be heading back to the Citadel later.
Ah, fuck me. Gotta go fight another Thunderjaw. Oh well. Might as fucking well. Funny enough, that will be the second Thunderjaw I've fought in this dang game. And fucks this. Just gonna fast travel there. Yeah, no thanks. I'm gonna stick with like the main mission for now.
This has to be the place. The Thunderjaw shouldn't be hard to find. Just hope I see it before it sees me.
Oh yeah, I see it. Holy shit. It just knocked the whole damn tree down. Fuck. This is the fucking shit I do. Alright, what was its weakness again? No weaknesses. Only shock. Nice. Of course. Oh hey, a metal flower. At least I managed to collect a consolation prize.
You're a question waiting for an answer.
Okay, I managed to override it. Now fucking what? Okay. Not as bad as I thought. Actually survived.
Look at this.
That wasn't too bad. Actually, not too bad. Damn. Might be able to do this after all.
Whatever work the mercenaries are doing, at least Kajat.
I have your machine part. A deal's a deal. See to the girl, and it's yours.
On my oath. But tell me, if this girl survives, what do you suppose is her future?
It's better than not having a future at all.
What a charming notion. Come, come, let's be quick about this. Kindness doesn't keep well in the heat.
It's odd. I could have sworn Sunfall was more crowded just a few weeks ago.
It's you. Hello again.
I've brought someone to see your sister.
How did you... What did we do to deserve... No, wait. I don't even want to ask, in case a shadow passes over and it's gone.
Smart boy.
She'll have his full attention, won't she?
Once I'm freed of other distractions, yes.
Trees, just like Vanasha said. Let's see if Uthid came through here. These tracks lead up that rise. Must be the green climb.
You know, funny enough, like that last side mission
Time to climb.
was literally a fetch quest. It's quite literally just a fetch quest. Go fetch the Thunderjaw's heart. Lamau. But again, unlike other games like Witcher, it's like there's not really any moral quandary, there's not really any consequence, I think, of making one choice versus another. So they're not really that interesting per se. Well, ah shit. Oh. Wait, what? Oh, it's this way. Yeah, we're gonna have to fight all those outlanders later.
All right, made it. Where did you go, Uthid? Food scraps. I'll bet Uthid stopped to see if he was being followed. He must have kept going. I've got to catch up. A dead machine. Uthid's been hunting. Everything useful has been stripped. Uthid's been gathering components, probably for ammo. Quintox, hoping to scavenge.
Damn, couldn't even like sneak away from it. But then again, like, they go investigate the carcass, that's why.
Uthid took down a Ravager. Not an easy kill, but worth it for the parts. Dead Watchers. More scrap for Uthid's stockpile.
The next one doesn't miss.
Uthid?
You're young for a bounty hunter. Or am I old for a soldier?
I'm not here for the price on your head, Uthid. I believe you're innocent.
Innocent? Come on, then. If this is a trick, it's a good one. You've earned your kill.
No tricks. Just talk.
All right. Speak.
I want to know what happened at Sunfall. What really happened.
All right. For weeks, each dawn in the tent city came with a new death. Always in their sleep, no struggle. The old, the infirm, sometimes the young. Those who couldn't fight for the cause. I should have realized then it was a culling.
Who would do such a thing?
They thought it was a curse, an evil spirit. But it was only a man. And a silent poison. It took time to catch him, but we did. We brought him before Bahavas for the sun's judgment.
The High Priest Bahavas? He's the one who put the bounty on you.
Yes. He thanked me for my diligence, then had his guards release the villain. You see? It was he who ordered the culling. Then they turned on us. Should have died with my men, so their loyalty meant something. 20 years I gave to the sun. For what? Malice and murder? As for honor, sacrifice, true sacrifice, the kind priests and rulers know nothing of? It's all a fat joke.
If it's honor you seek, the Sun Karjas seem trustworthy. A little stuck up, maybe, but trustworthy.
Those Karja once raided your Nora lands. Raided every land we could reach. It was the Sun's will. I did what I was told. Others did worse. But as their captain, I had...
Uthid, I don't care what you did. I can't absolve you. But the Karja are changing their ways. You could too.
Perhaps. Avad doesn't understand what the Sun demands of its soldiers.
Perhaps he understands it too well.
Now you sound like the blameless Murad.
I can believe you're a good man. But why go with the Shadow Karja in the first place? Why serve them?
Because of Itaman, of course. He was the one true Sun King.
Itaman's just a child.
Yes, an untainted vessel. I believed he was pure. But they used him. Used our faith. I can see that now. No shadows under a noonday sun. Bahavas didn't need to disgrace my name. I did it myself, serving a rotten throne.
I met someone who wants to get you out of this. A woman named Vanasha. But first, we need to get you out of here.
What are you? You look like a hunter. You give orders like a soldier who's been out... Mercenaries. Think they'll all line up to tell me I'm innocent?
Should have stayed on the plains, Karja! The mountains belong to us! Kikuk's killers!
Oh shit, we're gonna fight a bunch of Banuk.
You won't even leave an echo!
You didn't make it hard to be followed. Almost as if you wanted to go out in a showdown.
Not much gets by you.
On me! You're going down.
It's up to you now, man. Rally! You'll finish them.
Got a live one!
You thugs will break against discipline! Move in! We'll send the rest as soon as they arrive. The attack! We still got another squad on the way! Sun's judgment upon you!
Be the last. Follow me. I've stashed supplies up above.
been over. Grab what you can while we still have time.
A robust defense is the most satisfying to break. All right, Marvels. We brought the priest out here, so let's put on a show for him.
Oh, damn.
I know that, Hood. We've unfinished business, Bahavas and I. This will be difficult. I think you rallied to a lost cause.
I don't intend to die today, Uthid.
I did. But you're starting to change my mind.
That's coming your way. For justice!
Oh my god, how I missed!
Look out! To your left!
Get down! Now!
Oh, fuck. Damn, didn't see him.
Press the attack.
Not bad.
To your left.
But my Marvels thrive on mercy. Step it up.
got all...
That's the last of the marvels.
Bahavas thought he had enough fodder to keep him safe. Now there's hope for justice. Will you come with me?
Damn, I had to watch this whole animation. Really?
This won't be easy. Bahavas still has his personal guard.
I'd have to leave something else behind.
Across there and we'll have him.
I had to come here myself to end your suffering, Uthid, and mine. The Outlanders led us here, and now that they are dead, their price is most affordable. But enough with needles. It's time for blades. Remove them from the sun's sight.
Oh boy, here we go.
Press the advantage.
Kill the traitor! Kill Honora! The sun sets on your pathetic life, Uthid.
I've got this one.
Make it hurt as the shadow falls upon them.
Lamau. Relentless Shavin. Savage Tabab. Oh my god. They actually have individual names. Lamau. What a shame.
Okay, you're okay.
We had to do this one more time. Are you serious? I'll just make this a quick cutscene. Seriously. And then, like, stupid Utiv is just standing up there. Oh, sorry, not Utiv. Stupid Bafas is just standing up there.
Whatever deal you worked out with him, I'll double it. More than double it.
No. I'm tired of this, Bahavas. The lies and the violence and your cheap-scented oils. I don't suppose you'd kill yourself.
I had to. I had to. Prune the weak, or all the Karja in Shadow are doomed.
This solves nothing. But may the sun find some worth among your drying bones.
What a fucking idiot.
That was quite a fireworks show.
You took your time?
I was busy. What do you think happened to Yan Shund, the other mercenary band? And I had to organize passage to Meridian for a wanted man. Give us a moment, Uthid. Girl talk. You've had quite a day. I never imagined Bahavas would blunder into his own trap. His death opens up wonderful possibilities. Remember Edaman and Nasadi, the Child King and his mother guarded like hostages at Sunfall? With Bahavas gone, no one will be watching them. I want to get them out. And I could use your help.
What's going to happen at Sunfall now that Bahavas is dead?
Oh, it will be glorious. The priests will panic. There'll be infighting, skullduggery, and backstabbing as they wrangle for power. Best of all, they'll be distracted. Bahavas, your life brought misery, but your death is a flower that blooms in abundance.
What's going to happen to Uthid now?
Don't worry. You gave him a second life, and I'll put it to good use. He'll be welcomed in Meridian as a military advisor. Hopefully he can help Avad finish the Shadow Karja with as little bloodshed as possible.
Kidnapping the Sun King of the Shadow Karja is no small task.
It's not kidnapping. They want to go to Meridian, to safety.
How do you know that?
I've been posing as Nasadi's handmaiden. She's scared. For herself, of course, but mostly for Edaman.
Why do you care what happens to them?
Edaman is the Shadow Karja's figurehead. If he defects, it will remove their last trace of legitimacy. Beyond that, he's just a boy who clings to his mommy. He made a little grazer for me out of matchsticks once.
Aww.
It wasn't very good, but still, nobody ever made anything for me before.
Okay, fair enough. Damn, I made a shitty grazer. Now I want to rescue you.
What do you need to get Nasadi and Edaman out of Sunfall?
With Bahavas dead, Sunfall is the easy part. I'll handle that. The big fuss will be crossing the border to the Sundom. Find my friend, 3 Tohuadiv near the branded shore. I hired his crew to sweep the path, so all you have to do is wait for me.
If this Wadiv has already cleared the area, why do you need me?
Contingencies, little huntress. Something will go wrong, and I need protection I can count on. You.
I'll try not to disappoint.
The Nora said you would help me. Are we bound for Meridian?
Only if you want to go, my dear.
What choice do I have?
None at all. I was just being polite.
Wow.
I think I'll take a moment with Bahavas. Death suits him better than those robes ever did. Remember, look...
What makes you think Avad will welcome me after I served his enemies?
He's a forgiving man. Just smile a lot. You can't smile, can you? No, that's a grimace.
Lol.
Nervous about going to Meridian?
I've been a soldier for 20 years. I do not get nervous.
Not even around a pretty lady?
I will not dignify that with a response. The Nora said you would help me. Are we bound for Meridian?
Only if you want to go, my dear.
What choice do I have?
None at all. I was just being polite.
I'll find a use for you.
What makes you think Avad will welcome me after I served his enemies?
He's a forgiving man. Just smile a lot. You can't smile, can you? No, that's a grimace. Nervous about going to Meridian?
I've been a soldier for 20 years. I do not get nervous.
Not even around a pretty lady?
I will not dignify that with a response.
Lamau. How am I supposed to get
Lenora said you
down?
would help me.
I have to go it the long
Are we
way.
bound for Meridian?
Only if you want to go, my
If we
dear.
stayed up there, like we
Choice
could have literally just
None at all. I was just being
rappelled
polite.
down. Damn, Uthid, could you help me up there again?
What makes you think Avad will? Well, I am in your debt, Hunter.
Okay, maybe I'll just have to jump for it.
Nervous
Here
about
goes.
going to Meridian?
I've been a soldier for 20 years.
Fuck.
Not even around a pretty lady?
What in the fuck? I spawned up here, but that rope is gone now. Ma Jibai. That's so broken. How dare. Fine, we'll just fast travel there. Gonna go grab some ice cream.
Can't carry more. You're Three-Toe Huadiv, right? Vanasha sent me. What happened?
I got hornswoggled, that's what. Vanasha batted her lashes, wiggled her hips, and promised us treasure. Clear a path for the royals, she said. Sneak past the garrison and skewer a few watches. Hardly a bother. Little did we know there was a damned monstrosity lurking underground. When will I learn not to gawk at skinny girls?
Something attacked you from underground.
Oh, you picked that up, did you? I wondered why the Shadow Kaja didn't pay attention to the pass. Well, they don't need to. A rock-eating demon guards it for them. It tunnels in the dirt, breaks through the earth, and blasts rocks from its stinking face. I barely escaped. My comrades weren't so lucky. I might shed a tear if they weren't all cutthroats and cheaters.
Okay.
So Vanasha needed safe passage for Nasadi and Idaman, but it didn't work out?
She made it sound so sweet and easy. Find the best path to the lake, make sure it's safe. What could go wrong? Turns out, a lot. Like bloody murder in the grinding jaws of a heinous death beast.
Why do you think Vanasha swindled you?
My crew came to Sunfall because we heard the bounties were fat. She offered us the fattest one of all, enough to retire on. It's my own damn fault for taking the bait. Should have known I'd end up with a rupture in my useful parts.
Vanasha will be here soon with Nasadi and Idaman. I've got to destroy that thing in the pass before they arrive.
You're not too bright, are you? Well, we didn't last long against it, but I'll tell you what I know. It has armor everywhere, a little less at the rear. And when it goes underground, it will lose track of you if you're quiet. You might even be able to keep it from going under altogether if you hit its big crooked arms hard enough. That's all I can offer, friend. I promise to look solemn at your funeral before I hit the bar. We're dawdling, hero.
I need to get...
Okay. Fuck. Right, so it goes quiet. Well, sorry, it loses track of you when you go quiet. Oh my god. Fuck me. How did I let this happen to me?
Can't be too prepared. Should have brought a cart. Time to prepare.
Okay, that did not work. Fuck. Oh, fuck! My own trap!
Good for an old remedy.
By the radiant sun, I can't believe it. I thought that evil rock chewer would grind you up. After that miracle, all we can do is wait. Vanasha will be here soon, along with a boat that'll take the royals across the lake.
Damn, she is ripped. Look at those abs.
Ah, little huntress. Glad you accepted my invitation to play bodyguard. Where are your men, Huadiv? It looks like something chewed you up and spat you out.
That's pretty much exactly what happened.
The way is clear. Can we go?
I like how you always cut to the chase. In this case, literally. It won't be long before you're followed. Don't be afraid, Your Radiance. We've got excellent protection.
Oh, we are gonna get ambushed. I just know it.
Oh dear. Here come the Shadow Carter, and they're very angry with me.
I'll hold them off.
Very noble of you, but when I start a fuss, I like to finish it. Not that your assistant isn't welcome. Huadiv, get Itaman and his mother to the shore. Carefully. So it comes to this. I must say, after 2 years under the heel of these zealots, I'm ready to extract a little blood. Some traps would be nice.
Out of traps already? You can see them. They can't see you.
Yeah, I might have overdone it with the traps, but you know. I got a lot of ammo.
Well, that was entertaining, but I suspect we're not done. More of the bastards. Get ready.
Down you go.
Well now, seems I've worked up a bit of a sweat.
That was too easy. Come on, Banasha. You could have done this with your eyes closed.
It, but we might be in the clear. A bit late, aren't we, gentlemen?
Sorry, ma'am. The boat's waiting.
Damn, I spoke too soon.
This one's mine. Get to the boat.
You know, this time I think I might be out of my league. If anything happens to her, I will be very cross.
We're not going anywhere.
Oh, you?
Spotted.
Oh my god, sirs, please stand back. Please stand back and let the expert do their job. Oh my god, you guys are just going to fucking die. put ice cream back in the fridge before it melts. Ugh. Fine, let's do this again.
Looking good.
God damn it, guys. Y'all should have just hung back. You need to charge in and get yourselves killed.
I can always use these.
Not exactly a royal barge, is it? Oh well, defectors can't be choosers. Let's get aboard, shall we?
Oh yeah. Now we should be safe.
You've done a good thing. Maybe even ended a war.
Maybe. But my war just keeps going.
And we have arrived. Nice.
Edaman, my brother, welcome home. You have nothing to fear. You are now under the protection of the Sundom. My protection. As is your mother, she will not be harmed. You have my word, the law of the sun. Aloy, it seems I see your influence everywhere. You've done so much for the Sundom, and it will always be appreciated. You have my thanks. May you walk in the light.
Damn, didn't even thank Valash. Like, she's the one who set this all up.
Appalling.
Damn.
I spent 2 years in the Forbidden West setting this up.
See?
And the
Exactly.
Gets all the credit.
A I'm still getting paid, right?
You'll be lucky if I let you live. I couldn't have done this without you. When we meet again, I'll give you a proper thanks. I promise.
Oh man, we got 2 new quests. Fuck.
Come take a look. I'll give you a good price.
Don't pass up these goods.
Some Oseram girl applied to the city guard the other day. Amazing.
Leave me alone, girl. Can't you see I'm searching the water?
Okay, what's wrong? Has someone fallen in?
No. Have you seen a girl of about 17 and... I can't even say it.
Are you afraid she jumped to her death?
I don't know. Elida. My only daughter. She's gone.
Where did you last see her?
Just last night. In the house. She seemed... better.
Was she ill?
She seemed withdrawn. Sad. So I was pleased when she wanted to go out in the garden. That's the last I saw of her.
Has she done or said anything unusual?
She's been like a different person. She used to be such a happy girl, playing in the dirt with the boys.
What changed?
I don't know. She disagrees with me about everything. Hates the ceasefire. Thinks we never should have fought the war to begin with. It's been a month since I've seen her smile. She spends so much time in her room. I should have paid more attention.
Did something happen during the war that upset her?
The war upset us all. The cruelty of the mad Sun King. The blood on the streets. When Edamon's men fled, they stormed through here. There's a ceasefire now, of course, but Elida broods about it more than ever. It bothers her that our people are so divided.
Who else is searching for her?
I demanded the guards look for her, but I can't put my hope in them. They say girls run off all the time at this age. Not my Elida. I've reached out to her friends, but they say they haven't seen her in weeks. Weeks! How could I not know? But they will look for her. I've searched everywhere, and then I thought maybe she might be here, in the water. By the sun!
I'm a good tracker. I could look for her. Where did you last see her?
In our garden. Please, maybe you'll find something I missed.
I'll do my best.
May the sun light your way.
No, I'm awake and alert. Damn
Looks like Elida left a few things behind. What's in this bottle? Ugh, it smells like ash or rotten eggs.
Take a look.
Better pour that out. Aren't these for spying far away? I guess she was doing some gardening. Something buried. No, something dug up. I must have left a trail. Why would you need a spyglass in the garden?
Always stay bright, always stay alert. That's what I say.
Flower petals. Why Why would she take flowers from her own garden?
Did you find anything in the garden?
Nothing definite yet. I'll let you know.
Don't pass up these goods.
Wait. I'm not done.
I've got all the best goods here.
I barely turn a profit even in the best of times, especially since I usually hand out what I can to those in need. Would you care for some fruit? Better enjoy it before someone runs off with the rest of it.
Has someone been stealing from you?
Yes, almost every night. Not enough to force me to close shop, but definitely enough to hurt.
Have you found any sign of the thief?
Just a couple of old rinds near the storehouse. Not much to go on.
Why haven't the guards looked into it?
The guards blame the wildlife, but I doubt they believe it. I guess they have more to worry about than a woman and her livelihood.
Is there anyone you suspect?
I've known most people here since childhood. None of them strike me as a food thief. You want to talk about other vices, however?
I know how to track. I could look for the thief.
Really? Thank you. You could start in my storehouse by the river. Someone must be desperate to steal rather than just ask me.
I'll see what I can find.
Because he failed to kill the Sun King doesn't
Check
mean
out
he's
these
any less
wares.
guilty. He should
Come
pay.
take a look. I'll give you a good price.
Would you like to buy something today?
The petals end here, at the water. Could her father have been right, but at the wrong place? Ropes to tie up a boat that isn't here. Maybe she took the boat to that island over there. Looks like I'm in for a long swim. The boat. This looks promising. I'm not gonna leave you like this.
Who are you? How did you learn to fight like that? What are you even doing here?
Maybe you can start by answering a few of my questions. What are you doing on this island?
I come here to be alone.
Do you know your father fears you're dead?
I'm surprised he even noticed I was gone.
He has the whole village looking for you. He's worried.
The snap maw kept me. You took care of it, so thank you. I should be fine now.
Why did you bring flowers here?
No real reason. I'm trying to make this a place for us. For all of us.
Who's us? Is there someone else here?
No. No. I was going to surprise my friends with what I made. There's no one else here, obviously.
Let's go back to the village together.
I need to finish planting my garden. Just a little more time. I'll be fine, I promise.
You know, I think I'll take a little more time too. To look around.
You don't need to do that.
I really do. Bedrolls. 2 of them. And a set of cups. She must not have been alone here. Looks like Alita has a friend. Alita, if you came here to be alone, why are there 2 bedrolls? And don't lie to me this time.
By the sun, I don't know where he is.
Who?
A troll. He lights a fire signal when it's safe to meet him, but he's not here.
Why keep this all secret?
Troll is a soldier for the Karja in Shadow, stationed at the outpost across the lake. It's treason for us to even meet. How could I tell my father? How could I tell anyone?
Who's a troll?
A friend I've known since childhood. I'd be planting in the garden and he'd dump worms down my back. I hated that. But the last few months we'd meet here and everything was different. We talked for hours. He helped me plant that garden. I couldn't wait to see him again. It's like I'm dead and only come alive when I'm here with him. Do you know what that's like?
I can't say that I do. Well then, how did you 2 arrange to meet here?
We came here as kids. After he left, I would come back sometimes. One day, I surprised him here. He smiled from ear to ear. We sat and played like we had as kids, but war had changed him. Changed us both. We weren't kids anymore. We started meeting in secret. He'd light a fire to signal it was safe for him to leave his post at the Citadel, but last night...
He didn't come?
I've been waiting all night and all day. I haven't seen anyone but you.
Enough of this. You have to go back.
Please. If you came all this way, will you look for a troll? He lit the fire on the island not far from here. If I go, he could be killed. We could break the ceasefire. But Honora wouldn't. I didn't mean for any of this to happen. I'm so sorry.
I'll find him if I can, as long as you go home to your father.
I will. Please come find me there. I can't sleep. I can't breathe knowing a troll could be out there, hurting.
I mean, now I gotta go swim across. Yeah, make Nora go all over the place to look for everything. It's like she's not just a seeker for Nora, she's a seeker for everybody and anybody she meets.
Here's what's left of the fire. Looks like some sort of scuffle, ending with someone being dragged away.
Damn. This is just like some kind of Romeo and Juliet situation.
Hey, speak up or I'll cut off your other finger. Who were you signaling? I want to hear.
That must be a troll.
Hey.
We're not gonna die.
Gang up.
Cut deep. Let the foe stand.
Only a little blood.
Word of shadow.
Damn. Because of all this, I had to go and kill like a whole garrison of soldiers. Are you serious?
Looks good. Patrol.
You know how much trouble you are in, young man?
Alita sent me.
Alita? I was gonna ask her to leave with me. To go into the Outlands. Somewhere out in the sun where no shadow could reach us. But we wouldn't have made it. They would have followed me. I know now. Alita, tell her they never learned about our island. She's safe. Give her this.
Oh, he's gonna die.
Tell her
It's
worth it.
Yeah, this was not worth it.
Poor Troll. And poor Alita.
Aw. Now, calm the fuck on. Another one. Another one that we found only for them to fucking die. To fucking die as soon as we found them.
Watch out for the Oseram merchants. They'll as soon cheat you as look at you.
Oh, hello.
There are no shadows under the new.
Elita came back. She hugged me, said she loved me. But now she just sits in the garden, like she's waiting. Waiting for what? Something's not right. Maybe you can talk to her.
I'll, do my best.
Should be out there.
You'll like what I have for sale, I promise.
Around here.
Don't say it. I know he's gone.
The Shadow Karja found him. But you should know, he never betrayed you. He wanted you to have this key.
It's a key to the lock he gave me. He said our lives were locked together. Thank you for bringing it back. For all you did for us.
He said it was worth it. All of it. Are you all right?
No. But I will be soon.
Are you saying what I think you're saying? Elita, no. Look at me. Look at me. I can't imagine how you're feeling. But you don't have to go it alone. Your father was crushed when he thought you were dead.
Crushed! He still treats me like a perfect doll. His prized possession. No. With the Troll gone, I'm all alone. It isn't worth it.
Wait, Elita. I was wrong about what a troll said. He didn't say it was worth it. He said it is worth it. All of it. Our losses can feel overwhelming. But they remind us of our connections to others. To a troll. Even to your father. A troll would have wanted you to remember that and go on. I know it. Now will you?
I'll try.
Please, let me get your father. Will you talk to him?
I guess.
Move along.
I should have given you a token for your kindness in finding Elita. Is something wrong?
Elita needs you to listen. Right now. Go to the garden, quickly.
I will. At once.
It's about a troll, Father. He and I were together. I didn't want you to...
A troll? Yes, I remember him. From when you two were no taller than the flowers in your mother's garden. But he went west.
They never found out about us. He didn't tell them. Even when they...
Oh, Elita. All that time spent writing edicts, I thought my work was keeping you safe from this war. It was all just parchment. And I could have lost you.
I'm so sorry, Father.
I wish I'd known, all this time, what you were going through. But I'll be better. Thank you for this second chance.
Okay, I think I'll leave them alone now. Shit, I guess like if I have chosen like the wrong option just now, She would drank the poison and died. Okay. Maybe it is worth it after all. Fucking hell.
That's her. Glad she ventured out of the savage east to help us.
This barrel's been moved recently. There we go. Tracks. Rabbits seem to like it, though. Oh, look. The thief dropped more fruit for me to follow. If I can see it in all this grass.
Damn, so much fruit. Wait,
I could use my
sawtooth?
focus to look around.
Yeah, don't see any sawtooth around.
Okay, is this the last of the fruit? Trail of footprints this time.
How do you leave the fruits all the way out here? Strange.
Must have climbed up.
Of course.
Father, son, forgive me, forgive me!
There's our thief. And he's in trouble.
The motherfucker ran away after I saved him. I mean, I guess he must have taken the opportunity while the Glenhawks were all tied up. Yeah, he's injured. No way he's gonna be going this far, what the hell?
Thank you, Savage! You saved me from the sun's judgment.
I did what now?
I left the misery of Sunfall not long ago, knowing that I'd never be welcome back in Meridian. So, I've been stealing food from a woman at Bright Market just to survive. But the Glinthawks must be the judgment of the sun.
You believe it attacked you because you were stealing?
Why else? What if I beg forgiveness from the lady? Will that absolve me and save me from the Glinthawks?
I took care of the Glinthawks, but yes, you should return and apologize. The woman you stole from is kind. She'll forgive you.
The sun has spoken! Thank you again, Savage. May the sun light your way!
Great. People finally stopped calling me outcast.
I know, right? G-bye! No longer calling me Savage. Now he has a new name. Sorry, no longer outcast. Now you a Savage. Savage Cabbage.
Ah, machine riding Nora with a special spear. How lucky to come across you. I have a proposal. Come closer. Call me Fernand.
Okay, Fernand. What's your proposal?
During the reign of that idiot Carja King, Outlanders often hid items of value from raiders. Well, I found one.
What is it?
A relic. From the old ones. You probably would understand it better than I do. Unfortunately, it's too high for me to reach.
Uh-huh, and you want me to get it for you?
What a brilliant plan! You're a much better climber than I am, to be sure. Get it, bring it back, and we'll split the proceeds.
How about I see what it is first?
That works too.
Hey, Fernand. My eyes are up here.
I'm looking at your spear. It's magnificent, but how does it work?
You stick the pointy end into the machine.
Yes, but how does it turn foe into friend?
It's simple, really.
Yes?
You wouldn't understand. What do you do, exactly?
I'm a trader of fine tinkerings. I buy low, sell high.
But in this case, you wouldn't be buying.
Sometimes I find tinkerings as well.
I see.
He's a fucking weirdo.
Let's say I'm interested. What do I need to do?
The relic rests on the rise of Dusk Mesa. Bring it to me at the Meridian docks, and we will both profit.
We'll see about that.
That guy is a weirdo. I think he wants something from me. He probably wants my spear, actually. But that's so contrived. Like, what the hell? Oh. Oh, right. I forgot. Almost fucking forgot. It's here, right? I might as well go retrieve an actual relic that I do know about. Damn, they don't really sell any good stuff out here. Which I suppose makes sense. Given that, like, they don't travel that far off from where Meridian is.
Keep them guessing.
Pit is done.
You guys go ahead and enjoy the spoils of that. I'm just gonna go downstairs.
Too. It's some kind of code. Maybe there's a clue nearby. I think the old ones use numbers like this to indicate time.
12 o'clock, 3 o'clock, 6 o'clock. 3 o'clock is...
Maybe there's some more information nearby. Something that will looks like each dial has 4 positions. Maybe if I get each dial in the right position. Did it. Now to check the door. Those clamps have the armor locked in place. Maybe there's a way to power up the mechanism, release the clamps.
Major Garrow, Aaron Harris, Ultra Reef Progress. General, you want it fast, cheap, and good. And that's what we're going to deliver. By using a flexible nanofiber weave instead of plating, and enhancing protection with a 400 EV Heartlight micro projector, we've reduced our testing cycle from weeks to days. and I'm confident we can get the suit out by next month. With enough production to cover dozens of elite units at least. Better yet, it will be half the weight, half the cost, and offer twice the mobility. All we need is the balance of our funding, a few more techs, and another experienced tech subject. I know resources are stretched to the breaking point, but any more delays would jeopardize the schedule. But please advise ASAP. May God be with you and Jane in these dark times. Semper Fi, Major Garrow.
Just need to install these power cells. That should do it. Only 2 more.
Oh man, we need to find 2 more power cells.
These numbers. They must be related to segments of a circle.
Oh my god. Well, fuck me. Here I thought I could just go ahead and retrieve it, like right now. Are you kidding me? Gonna have to find more power cells. Fine. We'll do this one then.
Keep quiet now. Dusk Mesa. Now I need to find someplace too high to reach, if I'm to believe anything Fernand said. Keep that for later. What do you know? There really is something here. And it's empty.
Spear girl!
Of course.
You found it. The perfect location for an ambush. Now throw down that magnificent spear, and we'll let you live.
You've obviously heard of me. You know what I'm capable of. Why do you think this will turn out well for you?
I like the odds. Get her!
Why do I bother?
Yeah, why did I even bother with this stupid quest anyway? Guys can't even do shit!
Take this to heart! Keep them guessing!
Such a waste of arrows. Oh my god.
That was a little too easy.
Only because I forgot to
Spear
heal.
girl!
Of course.
You found it. The perfect location for an ambush. Now throw down that magnificent spear, and we'll let you live.
You've obviously heard of me. You know what I'm capable of. Why do you think this will turn out well for you?
I like the odds. Get her!
Why do I bother?
For Meridian!
It's gonna rain death. Now she's climbing.
Do not succumb to the shadow!
That's the last of them. But Fernand ran off. Right to the Meridian docks, I'll bet.
This side quest is so half-assed. Chiba and made me go all the way back just to find him again.
He tried to kill the Sun King. Unbelievable. You done the Sundom a great service in rescuing the prince.
Look, I've got a pair of sturdy Osram hands, and I know how to put them to use.
Oh no. Let me in! By fire and spit! Let me in!
Oh, Fernand. Our deal is off.
Oh, it's you. How about a new deal? You could just cut off my finger, or my hand, or my left arm, but that's my final offer.
Tempting, but I want you to spread the word to all your crooked friends. Me and my spear are off limits from now on.
I can do that. What should I tell them?
Tell them how you barely escaped with your life. Get creative. You're good at that. I don't want to have to come find you again.
Understood. You won't hear from any of us ever again.
I'd better not.
This is such a stupid quest. Honestly, what the fuck was that? Anyway. Question is, do I want to go and do this to end the stream with? I mean, still feel alright-ish. Tell you what, I'm gonna go make some supper, and then we're gonna go and tackle this one, alright? Be right back in a jiffy. Alright, I've decided. Let's at the very least do these last two. This guy and this guy. Don't feel like DLC, don't know whether I want to explore this one quite yet. And I don't think it's something like you need to do in order to get through to the main storyline anyway, so in any case, I think it would be worth at least doing these two. Just get this last bit here done and over with and see where it goes from there.
Get over here! She's coming!
Lamau. So smart.
Easier when I was a kid. Okay. My focus is receiving another signal.
Yep, I know. We're going in that direction. You don't need to remind us. Also, I thought I've already, like, gotten the skill for... Oh.
Beautiful, that's why.
Is there a faster way down? Oh yes, there is. Thank goodness. Is there a way up this thing? Nope, doesn't look like it. There's also no reason to go up there. There's nothing up there. Damn it.
I must be closing in on the signal. I need to find a way up to the tall next head. This should be a good spot for jumping onto the tall neck. Made it. Now to climb up to its head.
God damn, I really hate these like unscalable mountains. Really forcing you to go all the way around until you can find like a legal way to get up. Never mind. Finally found a way through this one. Holy shit. And look at that! It's like... just blocking me from going through this area? Are you serious? Oh. Oh.
Ouch. Eclipse. What are they doing here?
Over, cultists. I have the high ground. Yeah, sniping with the precision arrow just makes this so easy. I swear. Excavation key.
Luck's with me.
So they figured out how to open up this place? So this is interesting. This cauldron is completely inhabited by cultists. So that's a little different. At least it makes each of these things a little bit different.
Heard something above. Every time I think we've picked the place clean, they open up a new chamber. Look at the sun. I'm sick of this place.
I mean, I guess it makes sense.
But the wild got in. And now the enemy too.
Used to be a cauldron. These guys came in. I mean, it makes sense these guys would be here. I mean, they're the ones most fascinated by the technology and are the ones seeking to try to harness it.
Full already.
If you don't know what it is, then be damn sure to leave it alone.
Looks like it's non-functional, actually. I wonder what's the actual reward at the end of this.
Must have been a cave-in. A big one.
If this place could be a climber up there, why does it feel like such a tomb?
She went that way.
Oh. Oh damn, I actually started using up all my wiring. Sweet. Now I actually just gotta start looting. For once. I gotta kill more machines. Or I could get them from merchants. That might be easier, actually. Let's go find a merchant. Then I'll be able to get all the wires I need back. But it does mean that my arrows are a little bit limited at the moment. Which is a shame. Because I might actually need a little bit more of it for this part. All these guys is just going on with their day as if nothing happened. There's more than a few long legs in here.
They know I'm here.
Focus your fire.
giving up. Got too much already.
Oh, just gonna artificially stop me from actually going down this way? God damn you.
That's it. More machines I can override.
She's coming for us! A gift from the shadow.
Hell? Damn, the machines came to help me. I'm just gonna hang back and let them fight. How about that? The Mao. So it still kind of works. Most likely because I reactivated the core, it's probably going to try to rebuild itself. Alright.
My plan.
You can't evade the shadow.
Someone likes to play hide and seek.
You see, Ivan, I do not play. And we're out.
could be some...
Ah, fuck. Sorry. I missed the first time.
Gotta be around here somewhere.
Well, so much for the salvage operation. Never for something I couldn't control. I can't spare the weight. Might need this.
One more cauldron, but I think that's inside the DLC.
machines are.
And what do they even do now?
Vicious.
Like, their priest is gone. Their king is gone. Here we go.
I've spent a lifetime trying to uncover the secrets of this world. Where the machines came from. How the old ones achieved such marvels only to fall into silence and death. A lifetime of failure, as year by year, decade after decade, I hit walls I could not break, doors I could never breach.
Hello.
Until a Nora huntress marched out of the savage east. And voila, for her, all the deepest secrets of the earth were laid bare. I suspect you will have an easier time with this door than I did years ago.
Hold for identiscan. Genetic profile confirmed. Entry authorized. Malfunction. 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 Malfunction.
Are you kidding me?
You don't hear me laughing.
Shut up. There's gotta be another way. Hey! Elizabeth Sobeck here! Requesting access!
Access request acknowledged. Root command functions available. Do you wish to proceed?
I do! Get me through this door!
Analyzing. Primary access inoperable due to mechanical failure. Emergency venting procedure likely to circumvent blockage. Do you wish to proceed?
Yes.
Emergency venting authorized.
I underestimated you. Too bad now
Guess you can't have everything.
That will draw attention. We won't have this place to ourselves for long now.
We? Last I checked, I was the one risking my life down here.
Yes, fine. Now will you please get moving? There's so much to learn in less time than I'd hoped.
Welcome to Project Zero Dawn.
Zero Dawn. We found it.
Are you really so surprised?
Facility diagnostics detect multiple failures. Attempting repair.
Lounge staff, another incident. This morning's unfortunate incident with Dr. Popovich is another example of reception's need for additional support. We appreciate that Zero Dawn is an immensely complicated project, but as a staff who served on the front line, we're tired of being neglected. As we have already requested, we need human translators, fluent in Polish, for example, security staff who can subdue enraged embryologists, for example, and dermal sedatives to calm persons who are screaming in Polish while hurling chairs and vases and reception staff, for example. Yes, most of the candidates are reasonably calm and well behaved, but we need help handling the exceptions to that rule. Please respond. Certain Polish scientists.
What was this room?
An entrance hall, perhaps. Have a look around.
We need support too. Reception staff continues to require additional support managing ZD candidates when they arrive at the facility. Many are frightened or confused, some are highly agitated. These are not the sort of persons who are accustomed to having information withheld from them. At minimum, we need human translators, the lying bots are not sufficient, and mild sedatives for the extreme cases. Any and all support would be welcome. Perhaps you can start by responding to one of these mails? So what is Zero Dawn?
Please take a seat and wait for your name to be called. A selection of beverages and snacks are available.
A smaller one.
Lounge staff, soundproofing. Would it be possible to improve the soundproofing between VR1 and the lounge area? Most of the candidates stay quiet during the presentation, but the ones who scream or sob can be plainly heard by candidates waiting their turn in the lounge. Just a thought. Damn. Again, like I think Zero Dawn is not a project to save
Forget about traveling light.
the remaining humans. It is a project to restart the Earth. Restock the Earth, or else. For the 5th time, please restock the lounge's selection of turbo teas. If I have to listen to one more egghead throw a tantrum because we're out of organic cucumber, mint, or blackberry sage varietals, I'm gonna lose it. Please respond, and this time, no tempest in the teapot or steep demand jokes, okay? Oh my god, these guys are just... these guys are just so overwhelmed.
Please proceed into viewing room 1 for an important message regarding the purpose of your visit.
Oh, here we go.
What was this place?
A holographic theater.
CD01 data intact. Initiating playback.
Here we go.
Welcome to Project Zero Dawn. I am General Harris, Chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff of the United States of America. I'm sure you've heard the rumors that Zero Dawn is a top-secret superweapons program, the technological miracle that will save us from the Pharaoh Plague, if Operation Enduring Victory can hold off the robots long enough. The reason I'm sure you've heard the rumors is that I'm the one who spread them, and they are all lies. Zero Dawn is not a superweapons program, and it will not save us. Nothing will save us. Here's why. By the time the glitch was noticed, it was already too late. Nothing could stop the Pharaoh Plague. Nothing can. Its robots will continue to replicate and devour the biosphere. Life on Earth will be destroyed. Our planet reduced to a barren sphere. Global extinction is inevitable. No matter how many we kill, the robots just keep exponentially making more. If we had their deactivation codes, we could shut them all down. The entire swarm. But since their cryptographic protocols use polyphasic entangled waveforms, cracking a code set would take half a century. At best, we've got 16 months. Not exactly what you'd call a survival option. The destruction of a biosphere is not the sort of apocalypse you can wait out in a fallout shelter or a space station. There will be no Earth left to reclaim. Just a lifeless, toxic rock with several
Hey, Dodger!
Pharaoh robots.
Damn, you're coming to the reveal, man.
Waiting for something to eat. This is the horrible truth behind the lies of Operation Enduring Victory. My lies. Lies designed to inspire millions of innocents to sacrifice themselves in battle. Why? One reason. To buy time for you and the work you will do here. Zero Day, the day that life on Earth ceases to exist, is coming fast. It cannot be stopped. The hope of Zero Dawn is that something new might come after. But I will leave it to Elizabeth Sobek to shine that thin ray of light into the darkness. Harris, out.
Damn. God damn. Dude, like... So sorry you're jumping in right now because, like, if you don't want spoilers...
Earth didn't cease to exist.
He said it could not be stopped.
But it was. Somehow Elizabeth saved us. I've got to keep looking. Find out how she did it.
It's like, I don't know, spoilers from here on out. This is pretty much the end game already. So, well. And yeah, it's good evening for me here. It's not even evening already, it's midnight.
They got in. Through the vents.
Let nothing stop you from learning the truth.
Spread out! If it moves, kill it!
What is this place? A tomb?
Yeah, it's cool. Alright. Oh, so there are humans that survive? Apparently, yes. Like, despite what the general was saying, like, humanity did survive after. So, how and why, I think it's definitely related to this Project Zero Dawn. Oh, I mean soldiers? Oh, these are soldiers from like the Shadow Karja who like live above this place. Apparently what they didn't know was that this was where Zero Dawn was set up in the first place. They went and built a whole ass like temple on top. Well, let's find out.
It is accurate, yes. So these mechanical monstrosities, they don't just kill people, they feed off them? Not just people, all organic matter. Every living thing dissolved into nutrients. Millennia of evolution liquefied. The miracle of life reduced to bloody biofuel. In a word, yes. Who did this? Pharaoh? That asshole. Is he here? No, Doctor. Please, tell him Tom Pike wants a word. Now, get off! Get off! Please! You get Ted Pharaoh in here!
Want to discuss?
Whew.
So, Mama, she was right.
Pardon?
My mother, she took her Bible real serious. Not just Texas Bible serious, Pentecostal serious. Favorite chapter? Revelations. Now, I didn't always understand her on account of all that speaking in tongues and such, but when she did use her words, it was always end times this and lake of fire that on account of sinful lifestyles. Speaking of which, mind if I smoke? A tobacco cigarette. Sorry, darling. My taste run classic. Compliments to your team tracked me down. Been a price on my head 18 months now. Sterling Malky was me, don't mind admitting. Been plenty of snakesters chasing the bounty too. But I kept the zigging to their zag. How'd you finger me? I believe Dr. Sobek listed you as an alpha candidate. Priority snatch and grab. Always suspected she had a little thing for me. Hey, I don't suppose you got real coffee in this place. You know, blood coffee? Conflict cappuccinos? Mr. Tate, I'm clearing you to proceed. Just go. You previously worked for Pharaoh Automated Systems.
On the chariot line self-replication routines? I came here thinking this was a rendition. When your people took me, I thought, about time. I've been trying to swallow the guilt every day since...
Would you like to take a moment?
No, I really hoped Zero Dawn was a way to undo it all. My work. Yeah. I'm sorry to say I was ever proud of it, but Ted could really sell a concept, and in the labs, in the light of creation, that first test run, when you saw they understood their own structures, could rebuild themselves from memory and light, there were no limits. God, there were no limits.
Damn.
With Suzanne Alpert, environmental scientist. Doctor?
I'm sorry, I wasn't,
Just stating your name. What were you thinking about, Doctor?
Nothing the General said, not really. I was on the Syzygy East Response Team in 2051, just after the second earthquake compromised the reactor. I still dream about it, after all these years. The red zone spreading on the imaging, slowly, so slowly, like a hand opening its fingers.
Your involvement in that event is why you were asked for by name.
Really? That's interesting. Because nothing worked. Nothing could grow there again. It was a catastrophic failure. But the red zone is a blip compared to global-scale biomass reduction. The biosphere and hydrosphere will collapse, render the Earth uninhabitable long before the robots finish us. Enduring victory can't buy time against that. So, you'd better show me what Zero Dawn really is.
Council guidelines. For debriefing after presentation 1. Candidates must be allowed to ask questions and be given the necessary time to fully absorb the information they have received. It is important to be aware that candidates have just been exposed to triggers for severe mental and emotional trauma. Do not assume silence or outward calmness indicates acceptance. It is essential to stress that all other options for combating the Pharaoh Plague and preserving the continuation of human life have been considered and found unworkable. Communicate this fact calmly, but clearly and firmly. Familiarize yourself with data on the catastrophic environmental impact of nuclear engagements versus the swarm. Addendum B1, and the unfeasibility of maintaining life in orbital, lunar, or undersea structures, so that you can counter candidates' objection in depth. If a candidate asks for time alone to review supplementary information, allow this without hesitation. Be sure to inform security personnel so the candidate can be monitored for attempts at self-harm. Candidates should only be cleared to proceed to presentation 2 if you believe their mental state is sufficiently stable. Note that real-time support will be available via your focus. Security and medical crisis teams are data corrupted. So this is just literally, it's like a second waiting room to prepare all these like scientists and researchers for the actual reveal of the project.
I'm sure you now understand the urgency of why we brought you here, Ms. Okilo.
Captain Okilo, are you trying to thank me for not resisting?
I believe we could negotiate a diplomatic solution.
When it came to my country's lithium, it was always a swarm that would be sent to negotiate. Metallurgic International, US Robot Command. The markings changed, but the robots were the same.
You have had considerable experience in human-robot conflict.
Yes, and I've got the prosthetic limbs to show it. Yet I continue to face this horror, even though the challenge was great. Cyber warfare. I thought Zero Dawn would be a Manhattan project to generate the deactivation codes. With the resources I had, I estimated code breaking to be a hopeless endeavor. I was almost looking forward to being proved wrong.
Unfortunately, your estimation was correct.
As your General Harris said. So then, you did not bring me here to commiserate. What is left?
Look, let's cut the mystery. You're building a colony ship. It's obvious. And it's not gonna fly. I mean, literally. Remember the Odyssey? That multinational heap of space junk that's been in graveyard orbit since '57? That went nowhere real slow. And you have to get somewhere real fast. Do you have any idea the immensity of the challenge to prep a new colony ship in time?
To be clear, I'm not a worker on the project.
Do you even understand how few people it could save? The whole generation ship concept is not gonna happen. It's the first thing you'd abandon in favor of embryonics. For that kind of storage, we're talking a lot of bulk, a lot of power, a lot of resources. So even if you do it, even if you build it and point it at Sirius X, there's no room for people on that thing, all right?
If you could try to remain calm.
You people are crazy if you think you're getting off this rock. No one's getting off.
Medical.
Damn, he went hysterical. Never go full hysterical. Now, is there anything up here? No, it's just a holding room. Alright, let's move on to the next area.
CD02 data intact.
Yeah, go full hysterical and you're at risk. Oh boy, here we go.
You've heard the bad news, and it's all true. The Pharaoh Plague is devouring the biosphere. Life itself will cease to exist. But does that have to be the end? What if we could give life a future?
I knew it.
What if we could build a kind of seed from which, on
She's
a dead
descendant on her,
planet,
yeah, exactly.
life could blossom anew? This is the aim, the hope, of Project Zero Dawn. To create a super-intelligent, fully automated terraforming system and bring life back from lifelessness. What would such a system require? At its core, it would need a true AI, fully capable of making the trillions of decisions necessary to reconstitute the biosphere. An immortal guardian, devoted to the reflourishing of life. We call it Gaia. Mother Nature as an AI. But that's just the core of the system. She will need to be surrounded and empowered by a comprehensive suite of subordinate functions. Think of them as extensions of Gaia's mind, each dedicated to a specific purpose. Now, these aren't AIs, but make no mistake, each presents an engineering challenge more profound than anything the human species has ever before attempted. Hardware that preserves and then gestates the billions of seeds and embryos from which life will be reborn. The construction of underground facilities to hold it all. And that's just the start. We don't have to build the entire system. The beauty of a fully automated terraforming system is that it can build itself. Now, over the days to come, you'll learn how all these functions, all these pieces that you'll be working on, fit together. How we'll race the clock to execute our harvest initiatives.
So because we created gods.
Build
Yep.
the tech and the facilities. How we'll lock it down and seal it up before the inevitable occurs. But even more important, you'll know how it doesn't end here. How Gaia will generate those deactivation codes General Harris talked about. And build the transmission arrays to broadcast them, shutting down the Pharaoh robots for good. How Gaia will not just build, but imagine any conceivable robot it needs to do its work across centuries. From detoxifying the Earth's ravaged atmosphere and poisoned seas, to the regreening of the Earth from cryopreserved seed stalks, to rewilding the Earth with animal life. And then, when all that is done, how a new generation of human beings, spawned at cradle facilities around the globe, will partake of Apollo, the vast archive of human knowledge and cultural achievement from which they will learn of us, our world. And most important, how not to repeat our mistakes. It's not an impossible dream. It is within our grasp if we work tirelessly and stop at nothing to achieve it. We can't stop life from ending. But if you will help me, help Gaia, we can give it a future. Join me and help make that future real. The whole Earth destroyed, but then remade?
Yes. By a machine. A machine of creation.
Elizabeth did this. For life, For us. But why Hades then? If it was part of Gaia, how did it end up in the wreckage of a pharaoh robot? And why does it want to kill me? And Apollo, the Archive of Knowledge, what happened to that?
I'm as confused as you are. Maybe the answers lie ahead.
Oh, that's not the AI in the headset. The person in the headset is another guy named Silence. He's basically a guy who researches all these, like, technologies left behind by what they call the Old Ones. So he's the one who led Aloy to this area because he also wants to solve this mystery of, like, what happened to the Old Ones. So we're learning about it bit by bit. Make your selection. You are now in possession of information regarding the true nature and purpose of Project Zero Dawn, classified far above top secret. As such, we regret that you cannot be allowed to leave this facility. There are 3 options available for you at this point. Please consider each carefully. Trained counselors are standing by to assist you in making your choice. In your choice, participation. You will be assigned to a sub-project team based on your area expertise. You should be aware that the way forward will be difficult and the project's outcome is uncertain. You will be expected to work a minimum of 80 hours per week, and your communications with family members will be strictly limited and monitored in real time. Upon successful completion of the project, you and your immediate family, or 2 persons of your choosing, will be transferred to the Elysium sealed habitat to live out the remainder of your natural lives. Indefinite detention. Should you choose to decline participation in Project Zero Dawn, you will be confined indefinitely. You'll be given 48 hours to reconsider, after which your decision to refuse participation will be considered irrevocable. Every reasonable effort will be made to make the term of your confinement as comfortable as possible, but you will not be permitted contact with the outside world, and death within 18 months due to the Pharaoh Plague is inevitable. When the Zero Dawn facility is abandoned, detainees who wish not to opt for medical euthanasia will be released. Medical euthanasia. Yep. The information you have just received understandably calls into question the purpose of continuing to live. If you would prefer to end your life at this point, pain-free medical euthanasia is available. A 48-hour waiting period is required, during which time you may instead opt for participation or confinement. Please notify a counselor when you are ready to make your choice or if you have further questions. Yeah, pretty much no options. Fuck. Right, I know. Jeez. Counselor Guidelines 2. For debriefing after Presentation 2. It is vitally important that candidates choose to participate in Project Zero Dawn voluntarily and knowingly, without additional coercion and without value judgment on the part of the counselor. Confirm for candidates that they are selected due to their skill sets and accomplishments. Emphasize that their dedicated participation in Zero Dawn will increase the project's chances of success. Frame participation in Zero Dawn as an opportunity to respond actively in the face of an overwhelming threat. Candidates may question the fairness of their selection. Validate such objections as normal, even admirable responses. Emphasize the value of candidates' expertise to the future, not just of humanity, but terrestrial life as a whole. Likewise, candidates may balk at the morality of extending their lifespans and those of loved ones beyond 0 day. Validate their hesitation. Acknowledge that, while the reward of Elysium is not fair, it will be earned. If possible, redirect their ethical misgivings towards greater commitment to the project. When candidates challenge the possibility of Project Zero Dawn, permit them to review Dr. Sobek's presentation as many times as they wish, and allow access to supplemental articles G01 through P20. Allow them to suspend the interview to fully process this documentation. A significant minority of candidates will elect for medical euthanasia. It is important to receive this decision kindly and without judgment. Advise them of the 48-hour waiting period, during which counselors will be available to discuss their decision. Emphasize that euthanasia will not occur without repeated consent when the procedure is scheduled to take place. No one will be euthanized against her or his will. Candidates who elect elect indefinite detention must be informed that they have 48 hours to reverse the decision, after which the decision data corrupted. Yep. So work on a project, get detained indefinitely, just waiting to die, or just fucking die. Yep.
Of course I'll do it. To be given the opportunity to rebuild what the damage that I don't feel worthy of it, but I will do it, absolutely.
I want to stress that this was never about your culpability.
It is to me. Dr. Sobek, Margot, they were smart to get out of Pharaoh when they did, but not one of us took it as a warning sign. It just told ourselves that we're cut out for the BTRI cabals. That's the better than rapid innovation. A better at competing, better than the next guy, a better killing machine. It's just amazing how a century and a half of science fiction did nothing to swerve our species from the path of doom. I mean, I'm done with that life. I mean, I will work hard, twice as hard to earn this, for my family to have a place in Elysium. I never thought that there could be atonement.
Damn, this was the guy who worked for Pharaoh, was responsible for making like the machines that built the world.
Never know when I might need these.
Of course he'll be like, yes, please let me do this.
If you're still nauseous. No, the inhibitors have kicked in. I can't feel the back of my tongue. I wish I could tell you I'd believe in this, but the damage is too great, too extensive, too complete. With all respect to Dr. Sobek's work at Miriam, no. No, life doesn't always find a way to keep going. Sometimes it never comes back. Like Syzygy East, like the Congo, like Timor, like us. That's our reward? A buried city full of terminal patients waiting out the clock? You'd grow old together, with your loved ones, in safety. I don't have loved ones. I suppose I could start a family? I'm afraid not. All inhabitants of Elysium will be medically sterilized. A habitat capable of sustaining a starting base of 2,000 individuals for up to 100 years is a huge challenge, Dr. Alpert. If the population grows instead of diminishes, everyone will be dead inside 30 years. I knew it. I just couldn't bring myself to say the words. I'm sorry. Finish it. Medical euthanasia. I want no part of this. I just want it over. I see. Protocols require a 48-hour waiting period, after which...
Is he to make sure I behave this time?
Security. For your protection. Would you like to discuss how you're feeling?
Sure. I'll tell you. Surprised. No, flabbergasted. Like my own man would say, flabbergasted. That vein pumping in his forehead. I thought you people were just completely underprepared for a spaceflight project. But now I can see it's worse. Much worse. Sobek is a total fantasist, a dangerous fantasist. He's kind of blue skying. It's... Jesus. I'm sorry we wasted each other's time. I'm ready to leave now.
I'm afraid that's not possible.
Everything you're talking about here isn't possible.
I recommend you read the documents regarding your options.
I've seen enough. I'm getting out of here. What are you... You don't... Get your hands off me!
Yep, so... one decides to join, the other decides euthanasia, and this guy is definitely going to be detained. Shit. Stranded shackles. Wait, what the heck was that? Stranded shackles? Huh? Okay, special item. Not sure what it does yet, but suppose I'm gonna be able to find someone to sell it to. If only games had voice search. I know. Inventory systems in games. It's like, it's my biggest pet peeve of all time.
Intruder! Get her!
Aww.
Whatever you do, don't die now.
Please die. Yes, thank you. You too, please. No, you will not survive, my friend.
Zero Dawn. It is art, in a way. An expression on the grandest scale. But there is so much unfairness. Why was I chosen? Was it decided by committee? By algorithm? My family will be saved because I happen to graduate in art history. Is this right?
I've done this before. Just need my
Dr.
focus.
Sauvé? Christina Sauvé?
Yes. I met a man, another historian. His fields are Bauhaus and the New Materialists. But he once attended one of my talks. Another unfair chance. Of all the many people in that auditorium, that we should both be here now. And yet, I feel more accepting of my fate. No, it is not fair. Not at all. But for the sake of my family, for the sake of art. Art is alive. It must be able to speak from beyond history and echo in the future, not perish into oblivion. This opportunity, I must do this.
Oh, Travis Tate did accept.
Now, those lame FBI black hats at Mockingbird back in the day, I enjoyed schooling them.
Damn
Maybe
rockets.
I went in too hard on this poor counselor. She was cute, and just going down a checklist after all. Couldn't expect her to see how ridiculous Zero D's ambitions are. God's own budget thrown at a kid playing with a hologram sculptor. Palms up, honey. I'm just calling it like it is. Hey, look, Mom, I'm making nature. Now, if nature is so important, why not let nature take its course? Extinction? That's natural. Zero Dawn? No, ma'am, that ain't. Heck, it's so unnatural to be called an abomination back home, and you know it. That's why you're hiding it. Meanwhile, my little honey of a counselor, she's munching the inside of her cheek. Bad habit. She chewed one of her nails, too, just one. Not your day, was it, little sweet pea? Saw her quota slipping away. Said, I assume you intend to decline the assignment, Mr. Tate. You kidding me? 18 months hard labor in exchange for 30 years lounging around Elysium watching porn? Sign me up.
The real question, somebody managed to save the furry art archive. Oh man, the sacred text. Somebody saved the sacred text.
I hashed it out with them, what the point of Artemis was. I made it clear I wasn't on board for a global zoo. We haven't exactly proved ourselves to be great custodians in the past few thousand years. So the idea of a reconstituted biosphere, well, it's horrifying, isn't it? A complete horror show. We have no right to take a best guess at this stuff. But the alternative? Nothingness. For there to have been all this and then nothing. And with Charles Ronson running the show, I respect him. He's got a passion to him. He's hot-blooded. So I said I'll do it. I'll put my all into this, literally. When the project is done, I'll take the medical option, thank you. Counselor said I might change my mind. I told him that he didn't know me very well then. For life's sake, I'll do the dirty work. But I want no part of this pathetic, attenuated future on offer. I'm an outdoors man. Never did like the feel of solid-state lighting on my skin. And a wee bit of a claustrophobe, anyway.
They went on to live as vault dwellers. Essentially, it's like you got kind of like Halo, you know, with like the whole
Here we go.
destroy everything.
Another one of these. There's a part missing. Maybe there's a storage area nearby.
Storage area. Oh, hello.
Hey, I'm done with Brett's incompetence, okay? Somehow, he managed to install an H-emitter node backwards. Everything's in reverse. I don't get paid to clean up Brett's messes. If you want it fixed, send him up to storage for a new emitter, not me. Parker out.
But there is a... Oh, hang on. Is it up there? How do I get up there? Further back, maybe. I'm amazed by the lifespan of these batteries, right? Like, according to the lore, it's apparently been like 1,000 years since like the fall of humanity. So these batteries lasted damn fucking long. Right, left, down, right.
Done. I should check the door nearby.
And that opens up this door. Hopefully it leads to like a path upstairs. Oh, yep. Exacto. Oh. Well, what's that? Oh.
Found one. Looks intact.
Okay. That's one of the things we need. And then this. Oh, it's just a supply crate. But okay. We found what we needed.
That should do the trick. Now let's get that door open.
Settings transposed. Right, it's backwards. So this one is down. Left. Upright. Then right. And then down. Imagine playing this in VR. I mean, effectively, like that little trinket, the little thing that she has on her ear is kind of like a holographic projector, or they call it like a focus, but it basically allows her to see all these holograms, which otherwise, like, other people cannot see them. Oh, hello.
Eclipse. They're here.
Avoid contact.
Lines look good.
Gaia. It's up there. Second floor.
Can you reach it?
So much for avoiding contact.
Yeah, maybe like 5 years out for that on contact lenses. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Oh shit, more of them. By the way, these are not rockets, these are actually technically fire arrows. But it might as well be rockets, am I right?
Or not.
Oh fuck.
Anyway.
Lol, crafting on the fly. I know, right? So convenient. Out of arrows? Just make some. Do it especially while you're running away from enemies. Those are some fast fingers. Mm-hmm. Okay, now let's look for stuff. You guys have stuff. Where's... oh, that's from the previous room. Oh, hang on. Must have forget to loot the bodies. You know? Clearly, like, I'm a hunter-gatherer.
Inaccessible. Elevators non-operational. Stairwells have collapsed.
Like, I'm a hunter-gatherer, you see? After I hunt, I gather. Oh, excuse me. Got this over here.
And this is Hephaestus. As the name might tip you off, this is going to be the subordinate function that Gaia will use to make lots and lots of robots. Her personal forge. Except, it's not that simple. So like, you probably noticed that only about a third of you are robotics engineers. The rest, experts in machine cognition, virtual heuristics, that stuff. Well, that's because we aren't going to be the ones designing and building robots. The last thing we want is to burden Gaia with a bunch of outmoded 21st century designs. Waste of time. Our purpose is to empower Gaia to build the robots. And not just build, imagine, from scratch. Any robot she needs for any conceivable purpose, designed and fabricated at a snap of a finger. Hers. Her finger. So, Hephaestus isn't really the forge. It's more like the knowledge of craft and ingenuity of a mastersmith to wield the hammer. encoded as software. Virtual creativity made real. Gaia's already learning. In simulation, she's doing some very creative things with fractal assembly and animal morphologies. Her designs aren't about to win the Liam Prize anytime soon, but hey, everyone has to start somewhere. So, yes, time to get started. Let's do this.
I don't get it.
Which part? It's a little technical at places.
If Gaia was designed to save life, why would the robots it makes attack people?
Perhaps it loves some forms of life more than others.
The derangement. The machines weren't always so angry.
True. Mostly they were docile until 10, 15 years ago.
For years, Hephaestus has been forcing cauldrons to make aggressive machines. I've seen it myself, in the cauldrons. Stalkers, Ravagers, the Thunderjaw. How could it do that? And why?
Why indeed?
Hello, I'm Margot Shen, and this is Hephaestus.
Just repeat some message.
As the name might tip you off, this is going to be the subordinate function that Gaia will use to make lots and lots of robots.
Simulation results. Margot Shen. Oh, Margot Shen. Did Gaia decide that humans didn't need to come back? I don't know. So, like, what I do know though is that, like the place where the tribe that Aloy comes from, they're called the Nora. They have like a kind of like an oral history that says that they were kind of like people of this mountain, this area called Mother's Cradle. They pray to like a god they called it All Mother. And like what we found out was like the ruins where they were was like literally one of these kind of like facilities. So it's not inconceivable that like the humans that came after were probably descendants of the people who ended up inside of Project Zero Dawn. But how they went from that to how it is now, I really don't know yet. So they were the ones from the cradle. That's why that's my kind of like my theory at the moment, but I don't really know. But given the kind of clues they've gotten so far from being around the world, that seems to be the case. Anyways, let's see. Simulation results. Wow, you weren't kidding about Gaia's predilection for animal morphologies. Sure, not totally unexpected given the rough natural terrain her bots will have to navigate, but I agree that there's something deeper going on here. Her designs aren't just functional. They feel almost like, well, tributes is the word that comes to mind, as though she's already mourning their loss. And not just from the disappearing fauna of our time, but creatures from the fossil record too. References to megafauna in some of her designs. So cool. Well, whatever Gaia thinks up, Hephaestus will empower her to build it. I wish we could still be around in a century or two to see what she makes. Full steam ahead. If I doubted your brilliance in the slightest, wouldn't have picked you as the Hephaestus Alpha. You need to stop worrying about your age and communication style. You are who you are. Have confidence in yourself. You know what you're doing. Case in point, the latest draft of your plan for the construction and stocking of bootstrap silos to store raw materials is excellent. This, combined with your design for the AM Foundry core and the Foundry site selection plan, add up to a comprehensive plan. It's time to start construction. One detail. Consult with Ayomide Okilo before you finalize the silo inventories. Hephaestus' first task will be to fabricate the robots that will construct the waveform broadcast towers Minerva will use to transmit the deactivation codes, so any exotic materials needed for the towers should be accounted for in the inventory plan. Oh my god, these are all the audio logs that we found so far.
Her personal forge. Except, it's not that simple. So like, you probably noticed that only about a third of you are robotics engineers. The rest, experts in machine cognition, virtual heuristics, that stuff. Well, that's because we aren't going to be the ones designing and building robots.
The last thing we want is to burden Gaia with a bunch of outmoded 21st century designs. Waste of time. Our purpose is to empower Gaia to build the robot. And not just build, imagine.
Gonna come in handy.
Scratch. Any robot she needs for any conceivable purpose, designed and fabricated at a...
And like Aloy herself, she just, according to the matriarchs, like the elders of the Nora tribe, she just kind of like appeared out of nowhere inside of the, what they call the mother's womb, which is where the doorway to like one of these facilities is. So maybe they did develop some sort of like embryonic technology that allows them to grow new fetuses. But then of course comes a question.
This is it. Elizabeth Sobek's office.
Comes a question like how or why.
There's got to be a way inside.
Keep looking.
More Eclipse.
Careful now.
Oh boy. Can we do this stealthily, or we're gonna have to do combat once more? Gonna make sure I have enough